Okay, it says we are live. Just double checking on the Twitch side. There we go. Let me quickly grab the chat capture. And welcome everyone to this is like my first full playthrough of a title from The Legend of Zelda. In particular, this is one of my personal favorites because it is actually one of my first Zelda games. Well, my first 3D Zelda games that I owned personally. I had, of course, played games like, not Majora's, Ocarina of Time, borrowing it from my cousins on their N64, and I had Link to the Past on my Game Boy. But none of them were like Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. I have a lot of things to say about this game, and to show, we are on original hardware. These saves are my GameCube saves. This is not the Wii U version. This is the Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess for the Nintendo GameCube. I don't know how well this is going to work. Okay, no, I got scared that, as I was saying that the console died. No, it was just, I'm probably gonna have to switch the cord out for the capture card eventually, because I'm using the same cord. I'm trying the other cord that I was using with my controller that when it was dying during Strangers of Paradise. And just because I want to see if it'll work with this. It's practically staying still during this, but eh. But yep. You can see files from 2013 and 2121. So, to explain this one, I believe this one I was playing on a Wii that its calendar settings got fucked, so the save is wrong. And I'm actually just going to leave the file name as Link. The reason why is, depending on your name here, it's what everyone will call Link. And you also get to name your horse. But we're leaving the horse's name Epona. Only time when our world interacts with theirs. The one thing I'm going to be doing for this project, as I've mentioned it a few times on stream, and I'm going to mention it again now that we're starting the project in full. As we go through the game, I'm also going to be putting up other videos talking about the chapters we completed the game and their comparison to their chapters in the Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess manga. There are some very big differences. Some, I think, are improvements. Some characters get a lot more focus in the manga than they do in the game. But we'll go over that as we go. And I'll be honest, if people like this format for Legend of Zelda, I might do it for Link to the Past and Minish Cap. As well as Four Swords, because I have friends who have expressed interest in a Four Swords playthrough. Stealing my horse.
Hey!
Feels weird to be using this controller again. Oh, okay. I gotta get... The one thing I gotta get back used to with this is using a GameCube controller. I was honestly surprised that this thing was still working. The fact that it does is amazing. Give me back my horse. I think this is one of the earliest you get to ride your horse in Zelda. I'm not I guess the Loftwing, but the Loftwing was a little bit of a different situation for Skyward Sword. Just talking strictly Epona. This is, I believe, the earliest. Because you don't get Epona in Ocarina until after you can become Adult Link, if I remember correctly. Majora's Mask, you have to, at the very least, get Bomb Bag. Trying to think, the other three Zeldas. Wind Waker doesn't have a horse, but that's because of the nature of Wind Waker. It's the same, I guess the only comparable there would be Breath of the Wild. And Breath of the Wild is its own monster with it being open world and the fact that you could just get a horse as soon as you choose, as early or as late as you choose. Sorry, being bothered about stuff. Get the goats! A couple people, I know something that is often complained about with Twilight Princess is its start, since it is a slower start than most Zelda games. But in all honesty, I think it does use that slower start to at least establish a very good atmosphere for Twilight. One thing, its lighting, its environment, and it's just showing like Link is living a peaceful life here. I do think it is used more effectively in the manga, but the reason for that is one of the biggest differences that I will probably harp on quite a bit. Link speaks in the manga, and the writer does a very good job of distinguishing all the different Links. There's also a couple, there's also some events in town that will happen that are actually good training for events that are to come. Ooh, that resolution. I could have gotten better resolution by emulating this, I won't lie. But Nintendo is one of the more infamous when it comes to emulation. And here's the thing, I would have been like, oh, I would have just streamed it from the, from a Wii U and just picked one of those up, except the fact that the Twilight Princess on Wii U goes for like $200 fucking dollars. You just gotta dash right before, a little bit before you hit the gate to, jump over them. You went out, dog? Okay, you went out. Okay, I'll let you out. Go. I did grab one. Ugh. Okay, so one thing I was just grabbing when I was letting my dog out. I have with me, from when I was a kid, the old Twilight Princess guidebook. So I can double check where some of the... Because I'll be honest, I don't remember where all the items are. In particular, I do not remember... As you've seen, actually, those are both completed files, but I've never collected all the pieces of art. I've never collected like any, like I've never 100%ed any Zelda game. But I'm going to try to this go. Trying to see here. We need to get... There's not much we can get right now. Yeah. So there is a basement to Link's house, but we can't do anything yet. Right now, there isn't really a clear direction on where we're supposed to go. But there is a lot of stuff we can do. This is teaching you can use that target to target people and talk to them far away. The reason why you gotta do this is useful for both combat and just general conversation. And this is also a unique mechanic to... One of the more unique mechanics is Twilight Princess. The grass. There are 2 types of grass you're going to be using heavily over the course of the game. One is horseshoe-shaped, which you can use to call Epona anywhere in the world, as long as Epona is able to reach that area. The other one is hawk grass. Hawk grass lets you use a hawk, well, this hawk to do stuff like this. Now, let's see here, go over here. I'm mostly using the guide for, just keeping track of what I'm able to do and when. Because it has been years since I played this game. I am... Wait a second. Yeah. Switched. I was confused for a second, then I realized Discord switched my audio again. But yeah, so my memory's a little shot. Well, not even shot, like... We've played games on the channel before that I haven't played in years, and I have been very forgetful. Fuck. Okay. Come on, Link. You got this. You got this. I fucked up on that jump, but you can do this. Good. I could get it out of the water. That was my fear. I wouldn't be able to get it out of the water. I'd have to, like, navigate it all the way here. It's just a nice, quiet town. There's no problem. There's no monsters. Link is just living a normal, everyday life as a ranch head. Or ranch hand. There's no, like, gremlin torturing him throughout his day. That we obtained the fishing rod. Actually, pretty early for the fishing rod too. Let me think what else I could do. I need to get some rupees. And now for one of the more infamous things about Twilight Princess. Link, every time you start up a file, Link will always, whenever you pick up a rupee, oh fuck, Link will show it to you. It is a dumb thing. I don't know if they fixed it in the Wii U version. Dog's back. Give me a second. Careful with this book, it's old. Hello, welcome back, dog. Are you gonna stay, or are you just gonna be weird? We're not doing the in and out game, but we always end up doing the in and out game because you're an old dog. But you're a good dog, I love you. But, I don't normally talk about speedruns. I'll mention a couple funny things, but, so this is one I will go to a little bit more. There's two speedrun, actually, there's a couple speedrun things for Twilight Princess I will talk about. From my understanding, Twilight Princess is really hard to speedrun just because of the fact, there's a lot of stuff that is just hard to get around without getting certain items. The funny thing, though, is low percent. For those who don't follow speedrunning, the categories are usually like, you know, high percent, well, 100%, any percent. Lowest percent just means even if you are faster, if you have more items, you're going to be, whoever has less items will be in a higher place. I did that in a very roundabout way. But yeah, that's essentially the long and short there. How do I get up there again? There are rupees up there, but I'm trying to remember how to get up there. But, oh yeah, so there's a weird animation cycle, problem that Link has in this game. When he picks up items to show it to the camera, the cycle is not complete. So what happens is Link is slowly sliding backwards at like like half a pixel every second or something. It's ridiculous. So the speedrun is just Link staring at rupees for like 7 hours. But not, I think the record currently, actually, out of curiosity, low percent record currently for Twilight Princess world record is 13 hours, 59 minutes, 57 seconds, set 1 year ago. The 7th place record is 1 day, 4 hours, 27 minutes, 27 seconds. It's a bit of an insane speedrun. Also, Link's got the Triforce mark on his hand already. Ah, fuck. I'm not sure if I need that rupee, but I would like to have some extra funds. Yeah, I gotta aim a little bit higher. I'm gonna be upset if, like, I actually can't even do it with the hawk. I need to come back here later. There is... yeah, I might not be able to do this with the hawk. Well, still, 25 rupees. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Welcome to my fishing stream. We're just gonna be here fishing. Now that we've caught one fish, the cat is interested. Catch another fish. Do more fishing. It's all we need. Fish. I will say, we are probably not going to 100% the fish log, just because I don't have that patience. Look at him go! I love Link's face as soon as the cat steals the fish. There's that familiar jingle. I think there are more rupees in that area where the monkey was with the cradle. It is funny to me that both this and Ocarina of Time start with a need for a rupee grind. Because Ocarina of Time, you need the rupees to make the Deku Shield. And this one, you need them to buy an item that isn't the most useful in the world. So the item we are essentially going to be using for, like, this first chapter and then never again. Yes, it's because your cat's a genius. For that, we got our first... Well, we got a milk in a bottle. The more important thing, though, is we got a bottle. Bottles are, as always, very valuable in Zelda. Yeah. Things you could put in bottles are, of course, potions, oil, and other various items, including bee larva. Bee larva is useful because you can use it to... You can eat it and get, like, a little bit of health. It's not exactly the best for that. It's better for bait for your fishing rod. Right now, though, it is better to keep it for, It is better to keep the, what's it called? The, the bee larva for the fishing rod. But it is better to keep the milk just because of the fact health items are kind of rare. Oh, second. That dog wants out again. Keep saying we're not playing the in-and-out game, but we're playing the in-and-out game. It's always funny whenever I start streaming. I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna play the in and out game with the dog. You're either gonna you had to make up your mind. Then I always end up doing it anyway because he's a good boy. I love him.
Hey.
So we finished everything in town already. You have to get the slingshot so you can kill that spider. And you have to kill the spider so you can climb up here. And get the gift that was left for us. Oh, the wooden sword. The wooden sword is going to act as our first blade in this game. Yeah, we're starting with wood. Quite a progression we're going to be doing with our sword. Yeah, so this is talking about the fact that you can either manually aim or hit left trigger and it will auto aim for you. This is more useful in combat, though, there is... that's... Okay, I'm gonna be honest, it's more useful for the bow. We all know that Link's gonna get a bow. Because Link always gets a bow. Okay, this is where we're gonna learn the basics of sword combat. It's not that extreme, just like every other Zelda game. There's the normal slice, which is just pressing B. Of course, this has a 3-hit combo. The stab. So if you hold forward and press B, you'll get a lunging stab, which actually lets you hit a little bit further. And then, of course, the spin attack. It's a little bit harder right now because of the fact the later swords that you'll get, it'll glow before you can use the spin attack. And then there's the jump attack. Jump attack does deal more damage, but it can leave you open to certain attacks. Monkey. Now it's time to go into the woods. I need rupees, so I'm going to be picking up all of them that I can find. Yeah, this is all pretty standard con. To be honest, this right here is one of the things that I'm kind of sad hasn't returned in Breath of the Wild, and just being able to run and swing the sword. it's not even for the sake of combat. It's not that big of a deal, I guess, in Breath of the Wild, just because of the fact in Breath of the Wild and by extension Tears of the Kingdom, grass doesn't drop items anymore. But it is very useful in this game because of the fact you can just easily mow down grass and keep moving and collecting rupees. I need Epona. Fuck. Okay, good. Oh, no, Fuck! I do... Okay, yeah, just get it off camera and I'll respawn. There's Epona's song. If you actually get on Epona, like, directly from the back, you'll notice that Link will jump on Epona, and also you'll get a free speed boost. Useful for combat. Thank you, buddy. So, for once... Okay, so the lantern is a reoccurring Zelda item, and this is one of the few times that instead of using, magic, it uses lantern oil. Most of the time, when I've seen the lantern Zelda games, they usually use, magic for it. This go around, like I said, it uses oil. Oof. Yeah, I didn't mean to say yes there, but, do not, under any circumstance, drink what's in that pot. It's a mysterious stew. It has either the potential to damage Link or heal him. It is not worth it. Yes, it is free, but the RNG is just not worth it, especially when there's a spot nearby you can buy red potions. And if you know where to find them, red potions are essentially free. There's a lot of spots to get free potions. You just gotta make sure you have a bottle. Okay, let's light all this while we can. It's gonna come in handy to have this all lit for later. I will say, when this game wants to be like, have a dark cave, it fucking delivers. Got a lot of classic Zelda monsters here. We got Deku Babas and a rat, and of course keys. All of which are reoccurring monsters. Our next goal for rupees is 50, if I remember correctly. Don't sweat it too much, because there is a... Now that you have the lantern, there's a spot where you can get a lot of rupees fast. No, they're not called bokoblins in this game. I forget what they are called. These monsters are called in this particular game. They are always kind of called something different. There's something there, but I think that's just a dead end. It looks like there should be something there based on the map, but I don't think there is. At the very least, no matter what, you'd probably need bombs. Ugh. I would like for this to come back for the Switch, just because of the fact it'd make the game more available, because of the fact right now it's stuck essentially on GameCube, Wii, and Wii U. The Wii U one is expensive. And, well, the GameCube one, well, you can kind of see, visually it doesn't help. Also, our first of many pieces of heart. Also, weirdly enough, this game requires 5. I don't think there's any other Zelda game that requires 5. To my knowledge, it's usually 4. Hold on a second. I gotta step out really quick. Yeah, these enemies are honestly not too hard, but the fact that they're pretty consistent with blue rupees. Which, because they're consistent with that drop, if I remember correctly, this is like one of the first spots in the low percent run I was talking about, where people just stare at the rupee for God knows how long, as Link just slowly phases through the wall. It is one of my favorite speedruns, just with how dumb it is. Also, these fuckers are running at Link with a fucking meat cleaver. Yeah, that bird's asked us to buy something. It is a good source of lantern oil and red potions early in the game. But I still have the bottle of milk, and I don't want to use it. If I could save that, it'll be great. The benefit that the bottle of milk has over, say, a red potion, it heals, I believe, less. But there's the fact that it can be used twice. I think he already knows. Yeah, something's up with those woods. There's a lot more monsters than there should be in a peaceful area like this. And that is actually we're approaching the end of the prologue. Today's the day where shit goes down. One thing also to talk about that I haven't mentioned yet, this is apparently a bit of an annoyance for people who are trying to 100% this game and have every chest open. Say you pick up you open a chest and it contains a red rupee, but your wallet's maxed out. Link will put that rupee back in the chest. This was removed in the Wii U version. Everyone has different opinions on this. My opinion is that I kind of liked it just because of the fact it did give a spot for me to get rupees later, but I also agree that it was annoying because of the fact I didn't like the idea of having to go back through a dungeon just to get rupees. I do like it more than, say, Skyward Sword or, actually, Skyward Sword's really bad with the amount of rupees that game has, where you would just open a chest, get a rupee, and be like, oh, well, I can't fit in my wallet, throws it away. Especially when it was like a purple rupee. Because some of these Zelda games, you do need a significant amount of money. Twilight is one of those games we are going to need a lot of rupees as time goes on. Mostly just for mini games and a couple side projects that'll take place over the course of the game. I guess while we're doing this, to talk about how I'm going to be handling, because as I said, I'm going to have a video series going over the Twilight Princess manga. The manga, my videos covering the manga will never go past the chapter that is, okay. The chapters in the manga are the volumes in the manga are sorted by, the dungeons and the prologue. So, for example, Volume 1 is this entire segment. But, we would cover that, but for example, we wouldn't cover, the volume covering the first dungeon if I didn't finish it today. I'm gonna keep them mostly in line. This will end up being a problem when we get later in the game, especially once we get bombs. Because a lot of stuff opens up when I get bombs, and there's gonna be probably entire streams that are just me collecting items. Especially because this game has 3 collectibles throughout it. One of which is done entirely as Link. Well, they're all done entirely as Link, but one of them has a gimmick. In other words, be on time. It was probably yesterday. I love both their faces. Don't worry, don't worry. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm actually gonna... I believe every time you talk to him, that will happen. Um, you should practice this here. It won't come up again for a while, but it is a very important thing to know. There we go. Yeah. It's mostly the fact of the timing is a little precise, where you have to press A to plant your feet, otherwise Link will get thrown away. This is your last chance for a little bit there. You're going to be able to do target practice, train with your sword. This is the end of the easy road. First things first. Now that we have the lantern, we can light up our basement and... Purple Rupee. Completely forgotten it. It's gonna get us started. I wanted to pick that up before we move on, just because of the fact like I said, I'm going to need the rupees to buy another item after the events that are about to happen. If you give him the winning sword, he's gonna be distracted. Now we're swordless again. Smart. This is gonna mark the beginning of a whole bunch of craziness. If you go to the gate, it is locked. And no matter what, you're gonna have to go through here. Yeah, so this is something I do like more in Wind Waker, where it goes first person when you're in crawl spaces. My horse. Ah! This sequence is also something that's very different in the manga, and something that key thing that I'm really going to talk about, just because of the fact that it's insane how different this sequence is. Well, that's new. And the main main gimmick of Twilight has appeared. Twilight Princess has you play as both Link and a wolf form of Link. And there she is. Now I get to talk about Wolf Link. Wolf Link is a much more agile fighter than regular Link, which makes sense since, well, we're a wolf. Instead of fighting with sword, we fight with fang and claw. In randomizers, Wolf Link is really useful because, from my understanding, depending on how your randomizer settings are, you'll be able to switch freely between the two right away, and being able to switch freely between the two. Oh, those who've never seen the Zelda randomizer, usually your sword is randomized too. Believe it or not, that's our companion for the game. People are confused. Most Zelda games, especially the 3D Zelda games, have had a companion. This has been a recurring trend for years at this point. In Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, it was Navi, it was, I like to say, Tattle in Majora's Mask, the King of Red Lions in Wind Waker, and well, this is ours. Well, this little gremlin is ours here in Twilight Princess. Yeah, you press the Z button at any point, she'll give you tips on where to go. I'll be honest, she's not as... I like her as a companion because of the fact, for one thing, it's not nearly as intrusive and annoying as, say, the King of Red Lions... Not the King of Red Lions, Navi or, Fi in, Skyward Sword. Also, her speech is actually garbled English. And yeah, as she said, we can use sense. So because we are a beast, we'll be able to see spirits and we'll be able to see what they are in the other world. Our world. There are other things you'll be able to see when using sense. You give up long-range vision, but in return, you can see spots where you can dig, you can see various items. In particular, the main thing is the ability to see spots you can dig. Get some more rupees. I will say, visually, I love this the lighting when we turn into Wolf Link here. Yeah, it's essentially telling you, like, if you know how to... The fighting controls are exactly the same. There are some differences, but that won't really come up until we start fighting, larger enemy types. Yeah, so everything you could do, though, as normal Link, Wolf Link can do here, such as the spin attack, instead of the normal, slices, you've got a bite attack, and it does behave the same way as swinging your sword as Link. But Wolf Link is overall faster. Both in running on land and in water. I forget, does she... No, okay. I thought she would identify the enemies similar to some of the other companions. But I think that isn't something Midna does. Let's drain the water really quick. Zelda puzzles and water levels. That's gotta be some trauma for some people. The various dig spots can have things like rupees, hearts, I think fairies, and also some of them you can dig into for grottos. Soldiers. Where could we be? I'm skipping past some of the tutorial dialogue because it doesn't really any more to learn. We kind of know all the basic controls at this point. The only thing about Wolf Link is Wolf Link cannot use items. I can't make the jump. It just fell apart. Many do consider her to be one of the best companions in Zelda. We'll go why later, because it is due to story events. I do like also the musical differences for these monsters compared to the monsters we were fighting in the woods. Like the more like I guess synthetic theme. Also, because you are a wolf, you do not have opposable thumbs. You cannot open doors. That's going to be a reoccurring problem as this form of Link. The Black Cloud of Twilight. So, as she's now name dropped, this is the realm of Twilight. Whenever Link enters it, he will turn into a wolf. I know the game came out in 2006. I know most people are aware of the story. I don't want to spoil some things for some people, just because I do think this game has a really strong story. In particular for its characters. Poor Hyrule Castle. Quickly. So I really hate fighting aerial enemies as Wolf Link. I don't like fighting as normal Link either, but at least normal Link has some ranged options later, like the bow. mysterious cloaked figure.
From takeaway.
Stop.
Isn't this for don't lose the thing? This how he get me.
King that rules Twilight has turned it into a world of shadows, ruled by creatures who shun the light. This is a very familiar theme for Zelda. Those things are made even more horrifying in the manga. They are called the Shadow Beasts. Also, I think this might be the first time we see Zelda with a sword. I'm not counting Tetra. Tetra is a whole other beast compared to Zelda. Like, that is a bit more of a complicated situation. It's like Zelda was actually, especially after Hyrule Warriors, is more often associated with using a rapier. Shadow King. Also, symbol on her back was the Sheikah symbol. Tying this character to the royal family, meaning it's Princess Zelda. They want something from her. They want something from this imp on our back. Also, very early Zelda. Because usually finding Zelda is the main goal of the game. I think the earliest I've seen Zelda is, of course, Minish Cap and Link to the Past, where you see her within, like, the first few minutes of the game. Tetra, that twist is its own can of worms.
That ain't good. Ain't you taking me there?
One second.
Yeah?
Well, I mean, we're a wolf.
Take a break.
You made the fact that I'm a wolf? How about... Oh, right. Okay, now you're just being a bitch.
One. Ain't you just quit? Ain't you need to repair?
That is the dynamic between Midna and Link for a bit. Or at least going forward for now. She wants to treat Link as... She wants Link to do all her dirty work.
What you hunting ain't all cut.
But...
You need
Now that we've led to the realm of Twilight, we still won't be turning back to human. We're still stuck as a wolf. And as you can see, Midna is on our back, but we can hear her. And if you look at your shadow, you can see Midna's still riding Link.
what will you really touch you how if and if you think really want to and it might what it was a spell Plus, what do you get from this?
Yeah.
Confused there.
Someone from this side cannot cross into the world of Twilight without someone else pulling them through.
You plus, yep. Lead up like leaving.
She wants a sword and a shield.
Who does it cuts to sketches? You take me out of two.
It will always turn into night in this segment of the game. There are monsters right outside of town now. It's the same raiders we saw earlier. Right outside Ordune Village. When's the last time your dog did a backflip? The squirrels! Yeah. So all the animals will understand us. So we'll be able to talk to squirrels and cats, everything else. But we will not be able to talk to people. Russell got hurt looking for the kids.
Feel you there. With what me? Good plus.
As I said, you're a wolf now. People will attack you. Oh wait, I just realized my order's wrong. Sup? Give me a second. I just realized. Don't really use it too much, but yeah, no, I will after stream. Thank you for the follow there, though. This is like the first, if you've just followed me on X, you can tell, this is like the first time in a while I've posted on that site that I'm streaming. I don't use it too often. I mostly use it for Merryweather and Flork of Cows at this point, just because I like their art. Ah, the hawk has betrayed me! Okay, the cat!
You need an armpit if
Okay, let's see. Eh? Yeah, you found it. God damn it. I failed that due to no fault of my own. There's our shield. Balancing the shield on my nose. Because I am that good. Hey, that's actually a really nice looking wooden shield. Better than some of the other heroes start with. Russell will now be walking around town. Also, you can speak to the frogs. The frogs have wisdom. Which is mostly just, if you dig around, you'll find items, like I've been talking about. And you can use your senses to find them.
One minute. Fred, what gun do you need with all? So if you need to.
Back to the woods we go. I will say, I do love how fast you move as Wolf Link. It really does help getting around the world. Trying to remember here where to get, if there's anything else I can do. I don't think there's anything else I can do yet. I think it's pretty much just a straight shot to the dungeon just because of the limited supplies I have right now. The majority of this game doesn't really open up until after the third dungeon. After the third dungeon, things really open up. Go for the heart. Ah, like loud the GameCube controller was. Spirit goat. It is the grand master of goats. I can take it. To seize the power of light. So interesting enough, these creatures can exist in the realm of light, unlike Midna. Because Midna has to hide in Link's shadow whenever she's here. Well, oddly enough, it's interestingly enough. So the Shadow Beasts are playing by a different set of rules. King who rules the Twilight. So we have a goal. You must revive the 3 light spirits who have lost their light. If we revive the spirit of Farron Woods, we could turn back to human. Now it's time to head back to the realm of Twilight. Yep. Kinda have no choice. And she's not wrong. Once you enter Farron Woods, you can return to the village, but at this point in time, there's no real side content to do. You're better off just going forward, following the path that the spirits in Midna have laid out for you. God, she's gonna kill someone. Probably could, just not in your hands. Gather some things. It is kind of funny that she often will just hum her theme. Another shadow beast. Look, we beat one. I think we could take them. Oh. Okay, 3. I think we got this.
Look at it. Let's be what my dear cousin. You need what Zigmund. You
Wait, what? Yeah, it's impossible to take out all 3 at once, and whenever one survives, and it will revive the other 2. So you gotta take them out fast and all at once.
you can't earn what you eat. And much you will receive that you want you.
So, yes, as she said, she'll create an energy field that'll allow you to just hit them all at once. This is the main gimmick for fighting these creatures as Wolflink. And you'll be able to use it at any point. It does allow you to hit flying enemies with ease. Especially useful because of the fact, like I said, I do not like fighting flying enemies as Wolflink. Well, I would say not with ease. It will help. So now we have to go around and find the lost lights. We're going to be doing this a lot, so get used to it. You need to find the dark insects that are scattered around and kill them. They are invisible, though, to Link. Because these insects of darkness don't really exist in this sense. Okay, how to explain it? Because they have the spirit's light. As you see, they're invisible, but if you sense, you can see them like the spirits. Also, ever there is an enemy in the normal world, there will be a Twilight variant of it. Now one's running ahead, but I won't go after it yet, because we got some here. Oh! Hey! Thank you for the follow! It's all good! Playing Twilight Princess! I said it earlier, I don't really use Twitter all that often. I tend to forget. I mean, you could check my, like, when I last posted, I was going live on that site. I don't post. It's just not a site I like being on. Where's the light? Where's the tier? Why'd it go over here? So it does seem like they could see the insects. Which is why I think they exist. They aren't in existence. Okay, how to say this? Talk about like the world in layers. They do not exist on the layer of Twilight. They instead exist on the layer of Light because they have the spirit's tears. Like, he saw them just die, but he didn't see Link kill them. So he can't see our wolf form. I wish all of the spirits were all the lights were this easy to gather. Oh god, they are gonna get so annoying. And this is why I said to light this area up earlier. It makes it easier to get back through. I think that looks fine. I think we could deal with that. First things first, more bugs. The good thing is, as long as they hit a part of Link, or even Midna, and Midna's headpiece gives you some extra height. Come on, Link, you can do it! You can do it! Oh, shit. Game over. This is also why I made sure to get the piece of heart earlier, because of the fact when this fog gets here, it just makes getting around this forest annoying. Triple kill! I really would... There are rumors, and I am stressing this, rumors that we might be seeing Twilight Princess on the Switch too. I would love that, in all honesty. I'm not holding my breath, but it'd be nice. I've been hearing Wind Waker and, Twilight Princess. Every so often, the bugs will dig underground. All I gotta do is find their shadows and dig. Also, interesting thing, the Tears of Light heal Link. So yeah, that's something else to keep in mind. Huh, that's new. Oh, fuck. Wait, I forget, did the time out or did my finger just slip? Either way, second time's the charm. Repairs the gate. And, I wonder if this will come up later. Money. Boss went funny in the head. Whew. And with that, we have collected all of the Tears of Light.
Cupcake might wheel it.
What's up, Farron? Our awakened form. It only took us 2 hours. We finally have the green tunic and the hat. Ancient hero chosen by the gods. Her name is Link. As I said, it only took us 2 hours, but we finally got the outfit. We got the sword. We got the shield. Yes, they're wrong, but we're making steps in the right direction. Dark power rests in the temple deep within these woods. I'm just double checking really quick to see what I should have. Let's see. So we need to go to the temple now for the forbidden power. Which, that sounds an awful like the power that a certain imp in our shadow would want. God damn it! I was coming up with ways to get around my goddamn sensors for this.
Let's see who can for that. happen to be promoted into king. We leave you to space to go to sleep.
Are you sure about that? How do we know they're in the temple? There we go. Now everything feels right in the world. Oh, where are you timing now? Just a reminder about how to use sword combat. And since we have a metal sword, you can now see the glow for your spin attack. It does charge really fast in this game. Yeah, we kind of have to. There's a small key. Bottle full of lantern oil for 100 rupees. Buy this, because it's another empty bottle. As I've said, empty bottles are worth their weight in fucking gold. Because we need them for potions. And this is why I wanted to make sure I had a lot of rupees. I couldn't remember the exact amount that cost. I knew it was either, in my head, I knew it was either 50 or 100. Do not bother refilling your lantern. Save that bottle. We're going to need it for later. I'm just so happy I'm able to play this on original fucking hardware. I'm so surprised this fucking console works. This thing is fucking ancient. It's well over 13 years old, I think. I don't remember the exact year of when I got my GameCube. But it's old. It's very old. Give me back my lantern! You fucking... We've had a direct shot, but no, we have to do this. Right here, I'm waiting on you. Ooh, 5 rupees. Might as well hide the map while I don't need it. I do like having the mini-map in the lower left. It does... That way I don't have to constantly be pulling up a menu to see where I'm going. It gets infinitely better in dungeons once you have the compass. I wouldn't want to attack my lantern. Got the lantern back, but while we were following the monkey, it ran out of oil. To fill up the lantern with oil, you have to have the bottle in one slot and the lantern in the other. And I do recommend topping it off before you go into the next dungeon. Well, we go into the temple, which is, of course, the first dungeon. We're starting with the Forest Temple. I will say this, openly admit, a lot of the level structure of Twilight Princess is very similar to Ocarina of Time. Especially the way that the temples are structured for the opening segment. So, okay, thing is about this shop. You technically do not have to pay for anything. You can just commit crime and just leave. But if you do, this bird will go nuts and attack you. For right now, I'm going... Especially this early in the game, I'd actually recommend paying instead of committing crime. The reason why is quite simple. You only have 3 hearts. It's impossible to have any more before this point in the game. Because they're outside of sequence breaking, of course. Hello, friend. Good boy. Nope, nope. I have a sword. And now we get to talk about this. A left-handed swordsman. Sword wields no strength unless the hand that holds it has courage. May I introduce the Hero's Shade. The Hero's Shade is interesting. So, in the actual story of Twilight Princess, they never really go into full detail on who the Hero's Shade is. Outside the fact that he is a hero from time long past. If you can't take a guess... Oh, it was theorized for a long time that the Hero's Shade is the hero of time. And this is our first technique we will learn. The ending blow. Whenever an enemy is knocked onto their back, you can then press A, jump forward, and deal a decisive strike. It is, I believe, guaranteed to be a death blow. And this is the one technique... So... sorry, stretching. This is a term you're gonna probably hear me toss around a lot, especially when we start getting in... when we get to the archipelago. And that is, a win con skill. Because of the fact... I'm gonna be tossing around a lot when we get to the archipelago because of the fact... win condition just means items that are necessary to complete the game. The reason why the ending blow is necessary is it's the ending blow. It's something you're going to need for the final fight. I'm going to mention a couple of the items that do that. Who knows? Maybe down the line, if they add Twilight Princess to the Archipelago, that might be a game I'll take for it. Because I do want to do other Archipelagos in the future, not just the one I'm planning currently. Just because of the fact, I think they're fun. I've been having fun with. I mean, I've had a blast with just the test files, and that's or the test runs. So that's usually just 1 or 2 games besides my own. Fuck. Holy shit! That's dark. What the fuck? Let me see if there's a filter I could do to boost the light. Holy shit. There's a way. I remember there was a way to do it. Fucking. So I'm messing with some lighting, some stuff to try to improve that brightness. Okay, that helps a little bit. I'm probably gonna have to correct that a little bit more when we're back in the realm of Twilight. Let's see, I know there's some stuff I can do in here. Fuck, that, okay, that could have been close. Now that we're in our first temple, ideally, if things go really well for me, I think I could finish the first temple and possibly the next Spirit of Light. Because realistically, this first temple isn't that long. Especially if you know what you're doing, which I do. Again, really? Did we just for you and just see you? Spiders just ignore you. They hate me. Let me switch these back up, and let me throw something else in that slot. Just because the lantern's needed for puzzles, and I don't have any spare fuel, so I don't want to waste the oil I have. Okay, now for these fucking things. These things scared the shit out of me as a kid. because I don't like spiders. I've been playing this game like the one file that had the last save was 2013 is probably started in 07, 08. I didn't, but yeah, when the young Shade did not like, did not like that. Those things basically drove me off from this game for a while just because I don't like spiders. I still don't like spiders. Oh, fuck you!
And what? The deal breaker. You might really wrong Harvest.
Right now, we have no other lead, so we might as well. Oh, come on! Not see shit. Oh, fuck this thing. Oh god, no! Not again. Oh, Coco, which lets you warp. She lets you warp in and out of the dungeons. She is the stuff of nightmares. Nothing we can do here yet. Like, actually, no, I'm wrong. Ignore me. Shade's just dumb again. Is this what I think it is, or is this rupees? Yeah, we needed the small key, so we need to come over here for the small key, but there's nothing else we can do here yet. Fun fact, actually, this chest that I'm swimming to right now actually had its inventory changed between this and the Wii U version. In this version, it's just some rupees. In the Wii U version, it's a stamp. The Wii U version has a bunch of stamps you can collect for, well, back for the old Miiverse service. I believe that is shut down, though. Can't do anything there yet. Link! Doesn't help that I'm not used to how the GameCube controller functions anymore, because the GameCube controller for its joysticks, for those who've never actually played it, which is something I can sadly say now because it's probably been long enough, instead of having a perfect circle like the Xbox and PlayStation, it's got flat edges. This is better for, say, Super Smash Bros. Because in Super Smash Bros. It allows you to easily input directional commands. But for this, it's a little bit harder to roll. Oh, come on! I should stop trying to rush it, like, do it on the first pass. Because it does... Is there an input delay? I think there might be input... Actually, no, it might be also because of the capture card. There might be some delay by the capture card that I'm not noticing it with, like, you know... Why the fuck? Let me double check here what I've gotten so far. I could have the dungeon map by now. I was just quickly double checking what I can and can't have by now. Because as I said, I am going to try to 100% this game. It isn't a problem right now to say I'm going to 100% it. The problem is going to come later. Because, oh my god, the collectibles later in this game get a little ridiculous. Can I shoot this down? Oh, I can't. So wait, how the fuck? How the fuck am I supposed to lower it? I know how to lower it later, but... Oh, wait. Oh, no, I'm just dumb. I'm just fucking dumb. See, I'm fairly certain that chest is the compass. Yeah, this dungeon is not the longest in the world. The dungeons get a lot harder as we go. It's zoom. If you try to jump over the gaps before taking out the things there, those weird mushroom plants, they will eat Link no matter what. I missed. God, I cannot wait till I get Bomb Bag. Oh, at least I left him right there. Huh. This boss really just... This isn't even really... I wouldn't really consider the thing a boss, per se. This one just serves as a test just to see how well you've got your sword combat down. Now shrivel up and die. Second small key, I hope you're not sick of them already, because we are going to be seeing a lot of them before the end of this game. Okay. I'm not going to read, like, the step-by-step guide on, like, how to complete this game. I'm mostly using it as an item checklist. Of, like, you know, what items are available to me, because that's the thing about this game, is there's a lot of items, and a lot of them don't really become available until you, it's a Zelda game, so you, of course, need certain items to complete puzzles and stuff like that. And even some of the puzzles in here, you can put them off and come back later. Like, this room, you could come back later with, either the dungeon item or... Actually, I think it's geared for you to come back with the dungeon item. I'm not sure. Either way, you can come back with the dungeon item, and you can... Or you could, Actually, you have to come here. So, no, I don't know why for a second I thought this was optional, but no, there's one of the monkeys we need to save. Only Link can be absorbed by chests. Either way, we're actually going to be coming back to this room with the dungeon key, well, the dungeon item. Just because there's an item here you can't get until you have the dungeon item. Gee, I wonder what the item is. It's not like we've seen it already. God, fucking Skulltulas. Ah, fuck. I will say this. If, like, Nintendo was to announce that, like... Oh, God. Actually, if Nintendo was even to announce tomorrow, like, tomorrow that they were releasing a Twilight Princess remake and it was coming out this week, I would just continue on with, like, I'd buy it on the Switch, I'd continue, and I'd get back to where we were. But as of right now, there, like I said, there's so far, it looks like no plans for this on the Switch. And I'm not holding out hope for the Switch 2 port just because of the fact, one, I would have to buy a Switch 2, which I don't buy new consoles right when they come out. I give it time. Also, the second piece of art. So up until this point, your window for Link. And what I mean by that is when you press start. This is basically what it should look like right now. You should have, of course, this entire row filled up because of your sword, your shield, and your hero's clothes. 1 out of 7 of the hidden skills, your fish journal. Don't give a fuck, really. It's up to you how much you want to invest in the fishing. 300 rupees max for the wallet, and 2 pieces of heart. Because that screen does not track things like, the chest total, small keys, stuff like that. And Link should only have 3 hearts. Okay, I was about to say... Meet Orc the Baboon. He's a bastard. Though I will say I do like his theme. So the first thing we gotta do is we need to get him to throw the boomerang. And get him to be hit by his own boomerang. And then you go for the axe! I love this game. I don't really deal with the Baba Serpents he drops down unless they come after me. Look at how many times you actually have to hit him. Sup. Fairy of Winds, who resides in this boomerang. And with that, we now have obtained our boomerang. Now this boomerang, from what I've seen, is used by speedrunners to do some just crazy shit. I'm not good at it, but God, they do some weird stuff.
What do we do from the camp?
As is tradition in Zelda games, now that you have the dungeon item, the rest of the dungeon now opens up. Gale Boomerang is an interesting use for the boomerang, because of the fact, not only is it used for the normal things that a boomerang does, such as cutting rope, or high up, or just an early form of ranged stun combat. Because it has this tornado effect, you can also use it to spin the windmills around the area. Nah, Link doesn't get akimbo boomerangs in this game. This is the one with the ball and chain, though. I think this... Yeah, no, I think that might make this Link canonically the physically strongest Link without assistance. Because all the other Links, like, lift heavy objects have things... No! Oh. I'm trying to remember. Actually, I know you're referencing something, I just can't remember what. Oh, wait, Ty! Because Ty had the akimbo boomerangs. As we delve into deep knowledge again. Though all three of those games are available on Steam. Or I could use this fucking jerry-rigged GameCube capture card setup to stream the original GameCube copy. Yeah, I know, you've seen it. It hurts your soul. Fuck you. I will collect my money. I need to go back to that other room I just realized, because We have the... Master Lloyd, wake up. We have the money. Rises like an eldritch fucking demon. Should I stare at the compass for 24 hours? Because, reminder, Lich, this is that Zelda game. You know the one I'm talking about. The one where Link just stares at a rupee for 17 fucking hours. Well, the record for that is now currently set at 13 hours, so someone lowered it. I think they just refined the actual movement. I don't know. I don't think they actually have found any other skips outside of Link slowly phasing through walls. Or they have refined the process of Link phasing through walls. Oddly enough, from my understanding, Twilight Princess is a really hard game to break. No, it's not this room. I just wasted those shots. There's some, of course, some broken stuff that you can use. Like, for example, the Gale Boomerang is used for super jumping. Drown! Wait, that befits them. Getting a bath. There's... Oh, yeah, there is another piece of heart in here. Yep. So yeah, that is it for collectibles in here. All I needed was the piece of hearts. Did Link just dive towards the fucking ground? His only job is to do the Macarena on the home objective. And we'll fucking kill him for it. Yeah, this game doesn't have a lot of, like, crazy game code. Like, I think the... Yes, he could give it order. No, I won't use it. But no, if I may say, though, in terms of, like, this game's code, I will still say I think the most jank I've ever seen a Zelda game is still probably, Ocarina of Time. That game has some true spaghetti code. Like, okay. It is specifically the any percent glitch category is, like, down to, like, seconds or something? No, minutes. Because you need a few items, and then Link just randomly teleports to the end credits. There's just so much jank shit there. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. So close to Dark Souls. Fucking wrong warp. Yeah. Like, I'm actually curious very quick. Let's pause for a quick second and check what the current Ocarina of Time speedrun record is. Okay, directly from speedrun.com, any percent is at 3 minutes 47 seconds. If I dark side behind this character, I'll be in the killing. Yep. The 100% category for it is 3 hours. All dungeons, 1 hour. The GSR is 1 hour. MST, which I think is Master, 1 hour 41. Glitchless is 3 hours 35. The specific category of Defeat Ganon, 10 minutes 22 seconds. And then I love the fact that Ocarina of Time has to have a specific category for no wrong warp. Which is just 38 minutes. Just out of curiosity, like I said, ignoring the low percent because that's just funny still. The current full game records are 2 hours 48 minutes for any percent, 3 hours 31 minutes for all dungeons, 6 hours 11 minutes for 100%. If I had to venture a guess, the thing that is doing that is the bug collecting or the post holes. No save quit, because yeah, that is where this game has spaghetti code. It's the save quits because of the fact you can save quit this game and get a completely non-existent bomb bag. Glitchless is 5 hours. Japanese glitchless is 5 hours 19 minutes. Yeah. wait. But yeah, no, wait, what the fuck? How the fuck did they manage that? The bigger. Also, the big key! It's like a normal key, only bigger. I just realized, seeing that rope bridge, it reminded me of Dark Souls 3. When we do that seamless run, we are going to kill each other so much with that fucking rope bridge, aren't we? They released the rules as books first, so the pistol had the same range as a las cannon. Stab! Right in the groin! God, I fucking despise this design for sculptures, but it's also really cool at the same time. Hey, Link! You ever heard of a cool new concept? See? Why the fuck did they have to make this sculpture so damn big? To be able to climb without a stamina wheel. Truly, the Links of the past had with their infinite stamina to surpass the Skyward Swords and Breath of the Wild. But they also were menaces to society. They were built different in one way, but goddamn, fucking, I just love the universal agreement that Breath of the Wild Link is just a flat menace to society. That's a wicker pot, but the brain of a honey badger. And the constitution of one, let's be honest. He fears no god. He has the constitution of one too. Man eats dirt and rocks. Just to impress Gorons. Canonically. And like this, and just as quickly as we got it, I would also like to point out that the slingshot is now completely worthless. I don't know why this game has a fucking slingshot. It doesn't serve a fucking purpose. You use it in the opening, and then it immediately gets replaced with the fucking Gale Boomerang. The only reason I can see an excuse for using the damn slingshot is range, but it doesn't deal damage, and it's replaced very quick. This game has a very early bow. The fucking slingshot serves no goddamn purpose. Yes! Yes, he is! It's funny you mentioned that. That's a bit, they actually bring a lot of attention to it in the manga versions, because various manga I've read for Legend of Zelda, in particular, it is, I believe, brought up in the Oracle's books, so like the Oracle of Ages and Seasons. Ocarina of Time, I believe, brings it up, and Twilight Princess brings it up. The fact that Link is a left-handed swordsman, it actually throws off a lot of people. Yeah, Wild, I think, is right. I think Wild might be the first who is right-handed. Smack! Skyward? Actually, Skyward might be right-handed just because of the fact for the Wii remote. That makes somewhat sense because that was the that was the one with motion control. So, fucking bitch. No, stab. I love the fact that the finishing blow on them is just fucking groin shots. Bomb. I misjudged the range of that bomb. But yeah, it's also why I pointed out that the hero's shade, the one who teaches you all the special skills, is also left-handed. Which is what led to, I think, part of what led to the theory also in the, because early on in this game, well, when this game came out, there was no confirmation that who the hero's shade was. It was all kind of left up to interpretation. The fact that he's left-handed, he's got a connection to the hero, and he's training you in particular because of Ganon. Well, just the forces of evil in general. A lot of people believed he was the hero of time. Other media just flat out says he's the fucking hero of time. who was also left-handed. It is kind of obvious, but the sad thing is, the reason why it kind of bothered me about it in the game itself is just they never do anything with it. It is used amazingly in the manga. Like, they do have an entire plot point devoted to him training Link, and I'll be talking about that once I start the I start talking about manga chapters. Because there's some volumes that are just really good. Though, also, the one other thing, I've mentioned it already, that, Twi has over the other Links is he can run and attack. I think, no, even, Hyrule Warriors Link can't do that. Shit! That was on me. I was trying to see if I could just stab it because I didn't want to go through the whole animation, and I decided at the last minute, fine. I was like, fuck it. And then my blade got stuck. Well, you know what? It's not often I'm going to be able to show that, the blade getting stuck in the ground. Because there's just not a lot of opportunities for it. Shit. Well, he does turn into a wolf. Which is actually used for some pretty good comedic bits in, the manga. But I will talk about that later. Because it would require me talking about a certain dungeon. Like, I actually cannot stress, like, how well written the Twilight Princess manga is. And especially for what it does with Twilink. Because I think it is safe to say Twilink has, like, one of the more dangerous adventures of the Links. Or at least up until, Wild. Because, you know, Wild fucking dies. But, the King of Shadows does not fuck around. Death is but a minor setback. For him, yeah, just put him into a coma for 100 years. And when he woke up, he just went... that Link woke up and was like, okay, I choose violence. And proceeds to start running around his underwear, setting everything on fire. Whee! I'll say, this dungeon does have a weird fucking structure. Actually, I am going to drink this milk really fast. If I remember correctly, in one of these, pots... Yes! Fairy in a bottle. Extra life. And I'm gonna need, because this does have a rougher start. The jars. Yeah, citation needed on this, and Lich, if you want to double check to call me out on this, I believe this one outside of Master Quest is like one of the lowest starts for Oh, you're at work? But I believe it has one of the lowest starts in terms of your hearts because of the fact... Oh. Work. Oh. I just saw you say work, so I wasn't sure. But, okay, so what I've been trying to say, though, is... Of the 3D Zeldas, I believe you usually start with 4 hearts. This is the only one that starts you with 3. Daya Baba. The exception, of course, being, as I said, the Master Quest. Chomp. Tradition, for all Zelda games, just whenever you fight the boss, use the fucking dungeon item. Nice and simple. There it is. The Daya Baba. I actually really like this fucking thing. I love the fucking baboon theme. It's great. Kind of upset I got hit by that. Because, in all honesty, this is not that hard of a boss. Oh, no, I don't even have to do those. Okay, I'm remembering now. Yeah, you actually just have to hit the head with a bomb. Oh, fuck. And yeah, that is something that will happen every so often. Oh, fuck. Okay, good. Come on. Block. And lock. Ew, don't spray it. That are you? Oh shit! A lot of weird shit going on in this one. But you know what? 2 rounds. Not the hardest boss, but you know what? It is the end of this game's... Okay. The end of the Link tutorial is when you leave town and become a wolf. The end of the wolf tutorial is when you become human for the first time, in all honesty. So that's what finally introduces you all the gimmicks of being a wolf, including the Vessels of Light. Now with this... Seeing blue shards for when Midna controls something, red shards for the King of Shadows. These are just pure black. This is what she was looking for. A fused shadow.
from the dust. See if my what you need.
There are 3 fused shadows. And that design looks kind of familiar. But, yeah, so the fused shadows. The interesting thing about the fused shadows is... Well, not even interesting. To give you an idea of how dangerous they are, that fucking boss was a Deku Baba. The little plants that have been attacking us since we entered the forest for the first time. First, don't forget, grab your heart container. One thing I will also give this game, its fucking soundtrack is amazing. Don't get me wrong, Zelda games in general have had some very good soundtracks. There's just something about Twilight Princesses that is just really good. I love the themes of the overworld. I love the theme when you are in the realm of Twilight, how it just doesn't feel like it belongs in Zelda because of the fact you do have that contradicting nature of the realm of Twilight to the realm of Light. And I feel it's set up a little bit better. Because I kind of had a complaint about something similar in Fire Emblem Three Houses. The difference between that is Twilight Princess establishes it very early on, where Three Houses throws it at the the second to last battle of 2 routes. And so if we ever set back beyond the current of Twilight, we will turn back into a beast. But we have to. Now that we completed the Forest Temple and we've restored Farron Woods, it's time to head to one of the most iconic areas in all of Zelda. It's almost as if it's in almost every goddamn mainline Zelda game. Well, actually, it's in... I think the only games that this area is not in are things like Oracle's, the Oracle games, Majora's Mask, and... Basically, the only games this area is not in are games that do not take place in Hyrule. But welcome to Hyrule Field. And, okay, so a lot of stuff is still not open to us yet because of the fact, as you can see, I love just this visual. We have the bright blue sky here, and then over there we just have the curtain of Twilight. For a 2006 game, this is still a very pretty game. I think visually this game holds up. Oh, come on. Sit and talk. I like having people to talk to. Also, you're gonna miss the most important character in all of Zelda. The mailman! This man is doing his job. half the world's covered in darkness, and he's still just doing his fucking job. He is running all around Hyrule. The thing is, he cannot reach any of the cities. Because the 3 major cities outside in Hyrule at this point are Zora's Domain, Castletown, and Elden Village. All of which are in the Curtain of Twilight. So he's just running the fields for no damn reason. Onward to Bale! Okay, now I believe... I think I could start collecting these now. Is it the ones up there? Wait, do I have a map of Hyrule Field here so I can see? Yep, okay, good. Okay. Yeah, there is something I could grab here. I don't believe I could grab that yet. I think it's... Yeah, there it is, there. Oh no, that was a Bokoblin's head. Okay, it's here somewhere. You hear that noise? Where is it? Wait. Is that it? Okay, that is... Oh no, I think that's... Okay, that's the male beetle. Yeah, so as we go through the game, there are a bunch of bugs to collect. For each one, there's 2 types. There's a male and a female type. If you collect both and you turn them in, you can get various items, including, I believe if I remember correctly, wallet upgrades, pieces of heart, and various other useful items. I know they're generally, the general rules are for the bugs are pretty simple. They're usually close together, and you'll hear the twinkling when they're nearby. There are 12 male and 12 female bugs in the world of Hyrule, all over. It is easier to hunt at night and everything because of the fact that they glow. Is that it? I think that's it. Oh no, that's a piece of heart. What the fuck? I was looking for. I know there's one here. I just don't know which tree. That thing just shit a bomb? I know I said it's easier to hunt at night for them, and it is because they stand out more. But I don't like doing it too much because of the fact that there are enemies that spawn at night. Can I stun you? Good, now leave me the fuck alone! I'm listening for this goddamn bug. Is it up here? I'm gonna leave and reload the area just because of the fact... I think I might have accidentally grabbed it earlier with the Gal Boomerang and it's gone off somewhere. Because it is supposed to be there. If there's anything that's going to drive me insane during this playthrough, it's going to be these goddamn bugs and the other collectible that appears later in the game. Fairly certain this is the male one again. Yeah, that's the male one. We already have this one, so we're gonna release it. Oh, that's the beetle again. Actually, not. Wait. I'm looking closer at the map. Maybe. Because the issues with some of the maps for this that that in the guide, it's some of the symbols for, well, some of the legends or keys are used twice, so I think there might be one on the other side of the lake. This isn't even a lake. The pond? I don't know. Money? Rupee! What? Wait, what? You have a second letter for me already? Thank you. What the fuck is this beetle, though? Because there's no, I believe if I remember correctly, options doesn't really have much for me. Yeah. It doesn't really have much for me. Stallhounds are spawning now. So yeah, if you're traveling at night, creatures called Stallhounds will spawn. They are skeletal dogs. They only take like 2 hits to kill. He does not sleep. He works. The mail needs to be delivered. Oh shit, a yellow rupee. I might spend enough time here looking for this goddamn bug that I will max out my rupee count. Because remember, I can only hold 300 rupees. Not as dedicated as the milkman. I know this damn bug's on a tree. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, I had to, like, look up a picture of where it is, like a clear picture. I was at the right spot, but I was at the wrong angle. Because it is... I think I can already see it coming into view. If you look dead center in that tree... Like I said, these bugs are going to be the thing that drive me insane. So it's just the main thing you need to collect the bugs is just the Gale Boomerang. There are items you'll get later that are better for bug hunting, but that won't be until we get, like the 3rd dungeon. Okay, I'm just double checking. Yeah, there's nothing else really we can get. There's a new type of bait you can get for the fishing rod, but it's not a new bottle, so I don't care.
Yep, what is with yep, pairing? Oh, what if you need a you pair was built?
Yeah. This time, we're gonna be a wolf for a little bit longer than we were in Farron.
You and you will what is there?
I do love how Link gets pulled in here by the giant hand. Because it's funny compared to the manga. I'll talk about that when we get to it. Down the book for now. Hey, that looks familiar. Sniff, sniff. You learned the youth scent. So yeah, whenever you have a scent, it's kind of like something from Batman Arkham where you can track the scent. Nice and simple encounter. I fucking love that.
What would that be?
We've actually seen it.
What do you do? How do you and your beauty? Here we are. Feel with you can. This is the hundred you want you definitely.
We're gonna go back to North Farron Woods because, well, we did see something that looks like this missing bridge piece. This is something that I really do like about this game, and that is the ability to fast travel. And isn't always available in Zelda. The fact that we're able to fast travel to any portal, no questions asked. As long as the portal is open, you can fast travel. I like this more than, say... Yeah. Fast travel in... Here's the thing. In Wind Waker, you can fast travel to specific points once you learn a specific melody. Ocarina of Time, I don't believe... Oh, Ocarina of Time, you can fast travel to the dungeons once you learn the melodies. And, of course, Breath and Tears, you can teleport to any of the shrines. The annoying one with it, if I'm going to be honest, is Skyward Sword. Because you can fast travel between the different save points, but to fast travel, you have to go back to the sky, dive back down, and then land where you want to. And it can only be to the save points. This is a little annoying because of the fact you have to go through 2 loading screens. Here, at least, you only gotta go through 1 normally for your destination. This one, just with the tutorial, you gotta go 2 and then back. Minish Cap and... Okay, Majora's Mask, I will say, is the most unique. Because I love... The way Majora's Masks work is there's owl satches all around Termina. As you hit, you have to hit them with your sword and then they wake up. These do not reset. Because Majora's Mask has the 3-day loop. At the end of day 3, these will stay open. So say you have a path that seals back up, you wouldn't sometimes you don't have to unseal it again before you could go to an area. It allows you to do some skipping. I believe it's somewhat necessary if you want Epona. Or actually, to get Epona. Twilight versions of the goblins. Fancy gate. Looks like keep in. Fancy gate, it'd be a shame if someone was just to dig underneath. Link uses dig. Dog. Got some shadow beasts, and we got... Oh no, this isn't Elden. It's Kakriko Village. Gather them all up. That's the most annoying thing about some of these fights with the shadow beasts. It's just grouping them up. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Okay, let them res. I do like to try to take them all out at once, but sometimes you're gonna have encounters like this. Fuck! Link missed due to no fault of my own. Never mind, that'll happen every so often in this game. And there's another spirit. So next, Vessel of Light. Now we must collect the tears again. So yeah, as you can see, all of the lights, the Tears of Light are in this area and up here. Generally, the Tears of Light are all in one area. The trick is finding your way into the buildings they've taken refuge in and just hunting them down. In all honesty, that's really it. And would it be Kakariko Village without a fucking graveyard? Need the Tear of Light so I can heal. Oh, right, it's only worth 1 heart, but still, it's something. I will say again, the actual transition between the two combat styles, is really smooth. Oh, wait. Minda's got something. Whee! They're the kids. Just scaring people, man. Yeah, no. You're attacked. You don't... That's the thing about the Shadow Beasts, if you can tell. She was attacked by one beast, and then there were 2. The Shadow Beasts turn people into Shadow Beasts. I love the way this guy moves. It's great.
Just basically just it was an army built one can't will it. Can't will it, can't keep you need. The build you as from you need what gun build. It's again the intuition. New into
Yeah, her taunting Link about that. Baton dog. You gotta jump really close to the wall. Wee. And a weird bird statue. And we will not be dealing with this statue for a very, very long time.
keep it. Here we will it.
I like to say second to last dungeon? No, wait, no. Oh, yeah, it's second to last, so it depends on... Yeah, it's the second to last dungeon, and what I mean by last dungeon, I mean, like, the final dungeon. Not, like, the last one for collecting stuff. So there's one in here. The general store, who's fucking dead. Why do I fear that this will eventually lead to a very annoyingly catchy song that will get stuck in everyone's head? Link, stop giving yourself brain damage. There's a song. It is the weirdest fucking song in all of Zelda, but goddamn is it catchy. I'm gonna DM it to you. It is, yes! 100%. I hate it, but I love it. I need to find a way up. Ah, fuck! Oh, come on. I believe I can make that jump. There we go. Just gotta be angled just right. Yeah, the in-service sucks. There's no food. There's just a wolf that wants to kill you. Oh, The other is basically just the Bane Blade. The Bane Blade. Well, I mean, isn't that the point of a nerf, to make it less effective? Fire, 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 fire! Oh! Okay, that's different. Also, fun little thing about Kakuriko Village is what it's always next to in a Zelda game. It's next to a mountain with a very lovely name that makes everyone want to visit, and it is just nothing but sunshines and rainbows and friendliness. Mordor has a better name than this fucking mountain. Okay, let's see. It's Death Mountain, yeah. Okay, let's see. Get there from the... Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh! What? I feel like I should have taken fall damage from that. There's fall damage, but I don't know if there's fall damage as Wolf Link. You know what this calls for? Breaking an ender egg! What are they gonna do? Charge a dog with a cry? Especially when the dog isn't even there half the time. Sometimes you look at the dog, other times you look at the hero of the land. Who the fuck are they gonna believe that the hero is turning into a dog? Huh. I don't know what those instructions say. I can't read. I'm a dog. Oh, they say, as romantic as this is, I'm not gonna stay here with you. I'm getting out. Ah, fuck. Come on, there we go. I love that little bit of dialogue. It's funny. As romantic as this is, we're not staying in a blowing up building. I mean, it gets the job done. I do love the fact there is no other way around it. You have to blow up that fucking building. And we say we say wild is a menace. Wild's just an agent of chaos. My mortal enemy, pottery! I will say that, because I've been watching a lot of other archipelagos, especially, a lot of them do end up including Ocarina of Time, because it's Ocarina of Time. And it's just always good seeing them. It's just like, why are we getting so many checks? Oh, they're in the pot house, aren't they? Because there's a house randomly in Ocarina of Time that just has, like, 20 pots, and you can randomize, the items of Ocarina into the pots. It's kind of like how you can tell where a Dark Souls player is near a set of armor because of the fact that, the guardhouse. So, you mean the pot house? I know it by no other name. It is the pot house. Oh, no, if you were to fail for a randomizer I've seen for Ocarina, they randomized every patch of grass, every pot, every chest, and they had key sanity on, so all of the keys were in the wrong areas. And then to go a step further, there are parts in Ocarina of Time where you have to collect silver rupees to make chests appear. Those rupees were scattered throughout the world. And to go a step further, they merged the game with Majora's Mask. Hey, Gorons. Oh, that was also on the list. Oh, it was so much better than just Dungeon Shuffle. It was also, the soul... I think it was... I can't remember who it was, but, like... The souls of all the NPCs and bosses and enemies were scattered. So an enemy would not spawn unless the soul was found. And because of this, you could not clear dungeons. You could not get, dungeon item chests to spawn. Because anything that required you to kill an enemy, you had to first find the enemy's soul. And this was also foul because of the fact the game would still register you as entering an area with an unkilled boss. And would lock it. So you'd have to save quit. I think. I know where I did wrong. I know I did wrong. Get crazy. I mean, there's also the low percent of, Twilight Princess. Just Link staring at rupees. Why does this song feel so familiar? And why does it fill me with dread? So, that song was the Song of Healing from Majora's Mask. Okay, so now that the wolf has spawned in the world, and I can learn another technique. The thing that's somewhat annoying about the Howling Stones is the fact that if you miss... Where? Oh, there you are. That if you miss the Howling Stone, you can't get it back until the next time Link turns into a wolf. I mean, granted, most are pretty easy to find. And does nicely tie in the wolf gameplay to Link. Oh, and human gameplay. No, that was Song of Healing from, Majora's Mask. That's the, one that the Happy Mask Salesman teaches you. Oh no, there's 4 now. Confused by that one hadn't roared yet. Where the fuck is the 4th? Oh, there it is. I'm gonna go over what each of the songs are from, if they are a song, because there are 2 that are unnamed. But the first one the first Howling Stone is the Song of Healing. Most of the songs are songs that were learned by the Hero of Time at some point in his life. Because, okay, I'm probably gonna annoy a couple people with this, because this is a bit of a touchy subject for some people, and that is the Legend of Zelda timeline. And it all gets messed up because Zelda decided, you know what, it was wrong of me to take away Link's childhood. This Link, the Hero of Time, the games that the Hero of Time went through, to get to this point were Ocarina and Majora's Mask. The fucking volcano is trying to kill me. Two for two. Technically yes, but I'm talking about strictly the Howling Stones. The grass is its own thing still. And yeah, I'm 2 for 2 with those fucking volcano boulders. I need to find... Okay, I remember. This one... Oh, God. Precise controls on a fucking GameCube controller? Nintendo, why? There we go, that's all of them. They want you to suffer. Scary if we're gonna get hit by another meteor. That's all the tears of light. True. God, just give it to us on the fucking Switch, please. I need to get back to scripting, because I'm not gonna lie, it has been forever since I've done a pre-recorded video, because whenever I put the videos up on YouTube, I'm hoping, there's a rumor that we're gonna be seeing Wind Waker and Twilight Princess on the Switch too. I would like that, just because right now, they're trapped on the Wii U, and, and Lich can tell you, when I was starting to look into this, I was looking at possibly just being like, okay, fuck it. I don't own a Wii U, I'll pick one up from a store nearby. Oh fuck, that's today? Huh. But I was like, oh okay, I'll pick up a Wii U, I'll buy a copy of it. It can't be super expensive because it just came out a couple of years ago. $200 fucking on Amazon. Like, what the fuck? The GameCube copy is cheaper on Amazon. Or at least it was. The prices have now reversed. The Wii version's like the cheapest. Yeah, back when because I had to replace my copy of Twilight Princess. I got it for a while. Yeah, fuck, that is today. Huh. Next target is Death Mountain. Mallow is like even more horrifying in the like not even horrifying, but like has like some really dark things to say in the manga. Oh no, you think that Mallow is creepy here? Mallow has an exact line in the manga. Let me see if I can find it. I took a picture of it to send it to one of my friends. Instead of easing our minds, you should be running as far as you can. Maybe no human can protect us. Your logic is flawed. Horrible things are after us. That is an exact quote. Mallow is a demon confirmed. Hey, if you want to hear something that's like completely 100% unbelievable, in the manga, Link gets through the next dungeon without the wooden shield being destroyed. Explain that shit. Sounds like another fused shadow. Okay, let me see. There's some stuff here, but I can't do that until I have bombs. I think there is some stuff in the graveyard I can do. Currently available, there is, I believe, another set of bugs, and I think the 5th piece of heart. So I'll be able to get another one. Ugh. I believe letting those will give me a chest, and I think that one contains a purple rupee, but I don't have the space for it. Okay, that's the male ant. And the other one is in one of the... Have you seen Astrobot? I have seen Astrobot. Like, the game, I haven't played it, but I've seen it. I don't play a lot of games on my, PlayStation. The only things I really play on it are Demon Souls, Dark Souls... Not Dark Souls. Demon Souls, Bloodborne, and Super Robot Wars. Specifically VX and T, because I have the others on, my I have a SR30 on my PC. Why am I drawing a blank on that? Also, fun thing, if you sit in these hot springs, Link will heal. Oh, no, there are definitely some great references. I will not deny. There's, I know there's Ratchet and Clank, there's Jak and Daxter, which I love the fact that they're there, but it also kind of makes me sad because of the fact that it just shows that, like, they are acknowledging these neglected series and doing nothing with them. Which is a thing I kind of often say about Sony. Sony is sitting with some really good IPs, and they just do nothing. Sly is a really good example. Okay, what else can I get? Okay, so I don't believe there's anything else I can get right now. Our next goal... Oh, let's... Octodad. Are they sitting on the IP for Octodad? I don't think that's a Sony IP, is it? Fucking hell. Like, look, we always kind of harp on them staying on Bloodborne and doing nothing with it because it is ridiculous, especially when Miyazaki has expressed interest of like, I'd like to make. Yeah, okay, it was in Astrobot, but I don't believe Octodad is a Sony IP. Okay, Octodad is console exclusive to PS4, but it is not exclusive to PS4. It is on PC, but it was, on terms of consoles, it was only on, PS4. That's why they put it in Astrobot. When I get mad, a little bit mad at Sony sitting on IPs and doing nothing with them, that's more like Sly, Jak and Daxter, Bloodborne. Sly, it's more sad because it's more so that even the company that made Sly is like, yeah, we're good. We don't want to make it anymore. Jak and Daxter, I'm actually, as much as I would like a new Jak and Daxter, I'm kind of at the point in Naughty Dog where I could live without it because I haven't been too thrilled with Naughty Dog's more recent works. Sup? I got this. I don't got this. I think we're actually gonna finish the first few let me see, what time is it? 8:30. Yeah, you know what? I think we're gonna be able to finish the first few dungeons. Oh. Yeah. I don't mind mentioning it just because of the fact I've mentioned my time before, like, especially, like, last night when I beat Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop, I finished streaming at, like, 2 in the morning. I believe I can warp. No, I can't, right? You can't warp while you're human at this point in the game. You need to be wolf to be able to warp. So that's the thing about this game with fast travel. You are given fast travel, had it taken away, but it doesn't matter because we're getting back our horse. I do like this more frantic version of Epona's theme. Oh, fuck. Come on, come on. Oh, fuck. This is a little tricky. What? I was holding. What the fuck? I'm letting go too early. That's what's happening. There we go. All is right in the world. We have our horse. Early Epona, though, if I'm going to be honest. The only other game that I can think of that you get Epona this early, outside of the wild games, is, Majora's Mask, and that's just because of the structure of Majora's Mask.
Poop like you. How big does poop? What bear choose me?
Okay, now it's going to be so much faster getting around. I'm just double checking where if there's any more bugs I could get. Okay, I should have access to 2 more bugs. Same, that's why I'm playing it. But I'm going to step further. As you can tell by the layout, this isn't an emulator. This is original fucking hardware. I do think it's a very slept-on Zelda game. A lot of people have an issue with the opening of Twilight because it's really slow. It's a bit of a slower burn. Okay, there are some available to me right now. I just gotta know where they are. I heard a bug. There we go. There's by Epona. Link, it was right at your feet. Can I get that, or do I need... I think... Yeah, no, I need bombs. Here's, I know there's a piece of heart that is available to me, I just don't know where. Yeah, like I said, though, I do believe that this was a very slept-on Zelda game that a lot does seem to be picking up some interest. And I'm curious if some of that is due to, the manga. Because I've been saying this whole time, that manga is really good. Right, that's sealed. Let's see. I'm just checking my map I've got to see what is available. There's some other bugs. One is over here at the edge of the field. I hear it. I gotta turn off the filter I have on that's boosting the brightness. Just because it's so bright, I actually can't see the bug. Rupees, I need hearts. Okay, there's the female grasshopper. There's another set done. Okay, there's one. Okay, there are two more here. There, I see it. Where'd it go? Should you wait on the bugs? I'm collecting the bugs so I can get the bigger wallet. I'm collecting them now just because I'm here. There's no real downside to collecting all the bugs now because I can turn them in at my own pace. It's not like if I go to Agatha, I have to turn in all the bugs I have. I can turn them in one at a time and in pairs. This way, when I see her, or I finally get to meet her and trade in the bugs, I will be able to get a lot of stuff. I'm also going to be burning through some rupees soon anyway, because of the fact the Hyrule Shield's going to become available soon. Or the Hylian Shield will be available soon. Is that it up there? No. I'm just double checking where this one is. I've mentioned before, I do have the old GameCube guidebook for this game in front of me. I'm just referencing for where these bugs are. It looks like a bomb rock. Okay. Okay, I see already in the upper left. It's very faint. They're a lot more noticeable now that I've turned down the brightness. Maybe? It's the old Premier Edition guidebook, so I have no fucking idea. All I know is I got this when I was a kid, and I still have it. I'm mostly just using it for the maps. Let me just make sure. I think I got everything I can right now. The only other, like, I don't have many of the old guidebooks. I think the only ones I have still are this one for Twilight. I have one for Mega Man Network Transmission, though that one's mostly just for like chip locations, and one for Dream Drop Distance. I have thought about doing a live stream for, another playthrough series of a Final Fantasy game. I haven't done a playthrough of Final Fantasy since I did my my playthrough for Final Fantasy VI back when I first started being a VTuber. Like, that was actually how I started being a VTuber. I started with Final Fantasy VI. It's really good. Honestly, I think Final Fantasy VI is also slept on, but that's also just because I think it's slept on because of the fact it's overshadowed by Final Fantasy VII. Let's see, I hear it. There. So you can't find the bugs in the realm of Twilight or as Wolf Link. You have to pick up the bugs are collectible exclusive for human. Hear it. Is it up here? Oh, there it is. There's one more thing I can grab here before I head off to Farron Woods. I got scared that fell into the abyss. Yep, there we go. 5 heart containers. We got our next heart. Well, 5 pieces of heart. Sorry. I ran into like just full zone there. Like, okay, where's the bug? Where the fuck is the bugs and the heart piece? I would say, I also love the fact that all of Hyrule Field is connected with no loading screens. That combined with the fact that we get opponents so early, it's okay. Like, this Hyrule Field is massive. I'm gonna be honest, I think the most amount of time it's gonna take, we're gonna be stuck going around collecting things after a dungeon, is probably gonna be after the I forget if it's the next one or leading up to the next one that we get bombs, or it's after. Either way, once we get bombs, that's when I'm gonna be just going around collecting a lot of stuff. Epona, stop it. We're going back to town. I don't care if you don't want to, we're going back. I became a wolf. I have an imp living in my shadow. And I got my horse back. I also got hit by a rock. Give me 1 second. Ugh. And we don't know where she is. We found the horse, but we haven't found her. Just surprising. How do I beat Gorons? Besides eating rocks. That's not something we would do. Give it a couple generations. Sure. We're gonna tell Midna immediately. Well, she actually is in our shadow. Right. Forgot this game has sumo wrestling. Nope. I remember how to do this. And then there's Link. Victory! I slapped him out of the ring. They are still living rock. Secret to defeating the Gorons. Yeah, Link beats up an old man for a pair of new shoes. And for one of the funniest cutscenes in history, I'm not gonna do it though. Holy shit, I'm not gonna do it because it ruins an amazing moment. Yeah, the Iron Boots are the trick to fighting Gorons. Because you'll weigh a fucking ton. They can't push you around. The issue is... First off, you walk around like your goddamn Bee-Boo. You make the clinking noise. And Link can't run. The two main uses of Iron Boots are wrestling Gorons and swimming. If I remember correctly, I should be able to get another piece of heart here. If I have to do it in a time limit or just do it. Goat in! I think that's after the dungeon. I remember there's one for beating the a bunch of Gorons in sumo wrestling, but that's not till, like, I believe after this dungeon or a later dungeon. I think the only pieces of heart available to me right now are this one. All the others that are on the map currently, I need either dungeon progress or bomb rocks. Not bomb rocks, bombs. Bomb? It has been a while, that's why I have the map and everything, and why I'm checking a lot of the... Like I said, the main thing I'm checking it for is mostly... Not even progress, not even looking for walkthroughs on how to complete puzzles or anything. It is just a checklist. Because normally when I do my playthroughs, it's normally just like full story. I don't normally do like 100%. I'm going to try to 100% this game. It's not the hardest Zelda to 100% if I'm gonna be honest. The hardest Zelda game, and if I do end up playing it, I'm not 100%ing it. You cannot make me 100% this Zelda game. Is Minish Cap. That's not fucking happening because 100% Minish Cap requires getting all of the fucking, why am I drawing a blank here? Figurines, which requires you to get a shit ton of shells. Also, fun fact, if you attack the goats, they will attack you. Not as bad as Kuko's, but it still hurts. Nothing will be as bad as the chicken swarm. There it is! Okay, I've got all the collectibles I can right now, so no more delaying. No. No. Don't get me wrong, the Koroks are annoying. I fucking hate the Koroks. That's actually one of my biggest problems with Tears of the Kingdom. The fact that they brought those fuckers back. Because that was always one of the biggest criticisms I've heard of Breath of the Wild, is the fucking Koroks. And Nintendo literally just went, oh hey, we did it again, and a lot of them are in the exact same spot as they were in Tears. I mean, not Tears, in Breath. And it's just fucking annoying. Just why I do love there's a bunch of joke videos on YouTube of Link creating the Korok space program. It's just blatant Korok murder and hatred. But the reason why they don't bother me as much, though, as the mysterious shell and figurine. I mean, the shell and figurine, because of the fact there's only a limited amount of guaranteed spawns for the shells. And then afterwards, you have to cut grass, hoping more spawn. And to go a step further, there's also the kinstones, which are fucking pains in the ass themselves. I love Minish Cap. I think Minish Cap is one of my favorite handheld Zelda games. But god, does it have, some of the most annoying mechanics. I also really like its sprite work. That's also because it's trying to emulate Wind Waker, and I think that works very well for a sprite style. I have not played Minish Cap's Rando, but that scares the shit out of me because of the fact I'm assuming part of the Rando is the kinstones. I love the dramatic music in slow-mo. Sup? I love that. Oh, that's good. So, if I may say, this enemy right here, this guy is one of the reasons why I decided when I'm doing this Twilight Princess playthrough, I'm gonna talk about the manga. This guy's got a fucking arc in the manga. I don't mean like an arc like a story arc for Link fighting. I mean an actual full-blown character arc. That makes sense. Those would be progress checks anyway. Oh, fuck, that was... Beautiful. No, no. Well, yeah. So he's got a full-blown character arc because there's parts of the manga where it does jump to other characters' perspectives, which is something that the manga benefits from that the game could never do. He's got a whole character arc mostly because of the fact his whole worldview is challenged just by Link's sheer existence. Okay, I don't know if the brain is set or not, but fuck, this is cool. It's high and nude. Round 1 goes to Link. Get fucked! There's the shot. Ah, love it. I love this game. Yeah, he gets a... yeah. That character in particular is one of the reasons why I... like, that King... double check his name. I think it's King Bublin? Yeah. King Blublin, or Bulbin, has a full fucking character arc. There are so many side characters in The Legend of Zelda, and this is not just a thing of Twilight Princess, it's a thing with all of the Zelda games, who get a huge amount of detail in the mangas that just don't do anything. Like, there's the one kid in the beginning of Ocarina of Time who keeps you out from the Deku Tree until you have a sword and shield. In the manga, when everything goes on with the Deku Tree... yeah, Mido. Link does not enter the Deku Tree with a sword and shield. He only enters it with a slingshot that he made himself. Mido enters with the Kokiri sword. And during the battle, Link takes the sword. The Forest Temple is pretty much... the Forest Temple doesn't have anything special in it in Twilight Princess here because of the fact there isn't really any character tied to it. Link goes in himself. But, for example, in the next dungeon, Link doesn't go in by himself. Link goes in, like, Luda. I think that's you say her name. The Chief's kid here has a full-blown connection to the Gorons, because they're friends. And to go a step further, the chief's kid could see through the veil of Twilight. They were able to see Link as a wolf. There's more going on there, but I will talk about when we get to the manga conversations. Again, if you are interested to see the full deep dive on like the differences between the manga and the games and some more detail on the story arcs of the manga, do keep an eye on my YouTube channel. I'm going to be posting it there. I'm going to try to have it come out same day as the streams for Zelda. The only difference is, like I said, hi, YouTube. But yeah, so I mentioned earlier before you were in here, as I'm uploading the videos talking about the manga, none of the videos I make talking about the fuck, it's 200 rupees. I forgot it was 200. Still, I want this. Want this shield before we go into the next dungeon, because metal shield and dealing this will never burn. Also, fun little detail that I did not notice. Well, I didn't notice until someone pointed it out to me. It's an interesting thing about, in particular, the Hylian shield. If you look at the Hylian shield, I'm trying to get a point where we can see its back. There are two types of Hylian shields in Legend of Zelda. There's this one right here, which has like an, if I remember correctly, the difference is there's an extra triangle at the bottom of the shield. And then there are the ones connected to, like, for example, the shield back in Skyward Sword doesn't have that. There's a theory that the ones without the triangle are not replicas, but they are the original Hylian shield, where the ones with the triangle are replicas that the hero can buy over the course of the adventures. As I said, that one's just a fun little theory. Yeah, but what I was saying with the manga conversation, the manga volumes are split up by dungeon and the prologues, and also a couple other breaks. But for example, if I finish the Death Mountain dungeon here, then I will upload videos. Well, they're still gonna be broken by volume, but I'll go up to what's it called? I'll go up to Byrock. Yeah. The Deca Force. Yeah, but that has nothing to do with this theory. The Deca Force, that's never really been a theory I've liked, if I'm gonna be honest. Because, like, I've seen that theory, and I'm just sitting there kind of like, there's not really enough evidence to make that theory hold ground to me. Yeah, I'll be perfectly honest. Like, one of the main things though that did make me want to start doing streams with Zelda is because of the fact I want to tie them in to talk about the mangas. Just because some of them are really good. Well, actually, a lot of them are really good. And I figured I figured I'd do the ones that I really like. So that's going to be Minish Cap, Twilight Princess, Link to the Past and Four Swords are on the table, but Four Swords was already on the table because I just realized we never went to the wolf. I'm annoyed. In honesty, Twilight also does feel overall like a little bit more of a darker take on Ocarina. At least in the first half, because of the fact that the first half of Twilight is structured, as I mentioned earlier, is structured almost identically to Ocarina. Well, with the first dungeon being in an isolated village. Yeah, yeah. I have the horse. It won't take me too long. And hey, this gives us more time to talk. But fuck. I think this is about Milo Mart. Yeah, it's about Milo Mart. I love how he makes his own noise for the item get. I love the mailman. He's great. Man does not sleep. Actually, I'm curious real quick. I want to double check how many bug. No, it wasn't that. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're actually making pretty good progress. Nah, this was my Bakukiri goods. I got that earlier. Oh boy, did we get that earlier. I have talked about the affront to nature. I'll be honest, if we do get another remake of, well, not even a remake, another remaster of Twilight Princess, one thing I would love, I would hope that they make it so opponent doesn't get caught on the side so easily. The only reason I remembered that I forgot the wolf was because of the fact that I saw the Howling Stone and I'm like, oh fuck. I mentioned it earlier. Well, actually, I mentioned it last night during Dream Drop, but my stream schedule is going to be like very short this week, just because of the fact I have things to do later in the week. Depending on how things play out, I'm gonna talk to to my friends who I've been playing Elden Ring with. If we can't make time for that, what I'll probably end up doing is I'll do another Twilight Princess stream. I didn't realize, though, that this shield costs 200 rupees. Hello. I do. Yeah, we've been talking about that. That's also something else. Like, holy fuck, the amount of detail they give the hero's shade in the manga. It's almost as if he's teaching us how to fight wizards. Five more secrets. Like, but like in all honesty, though, again, he's another character though. Like, there are so many characters in this game who are used to crazy effectiveness in the manga. I think the most famous like characterization for Link with the manga is the idea of the four swords links all being a different personality trait. Or like a personality style. And then there's what's it called? The only one of the Wind Waker style manga I've read is Phantom Hourglass. And that one he's a little bit of a menace, but he's a bit of a smartass. Then I've also read Oracle, where he's kind of just a happy-go-lucky adventurer. I am reading Ocarina, but I've only gone through the first chapter, which was the Deku Tree. For Twilight, we're gonna have a lot of stuff and a lot of time to talk about, because Twilight Princess is 11 volumes. I have the entire collection, actually. And it like I've been saying, it is a very good read. It is also very much not afraid to cover heavy topics and get very dark with its material. Which says something, because I would argue Twilight Princess is already a pretty dark game, as is. But they're more... They don't have to worry about the ESRB. Let's leave it at that. I don't think I have to get past the Gorons I did. There has to be a way to skip past them, I think, because I think this is something that is skipped in speedruns, but I'm not sure. I was holding A. Oh, okay, I'm holding it too early. Link, why? That time it was because the sword and shield were out. God damn it. Oh no, that's the volcano. Huh. That seems useful. Ow. Oh, right! That happens.
Big good like fruit.
Yeah, no, I think it's traditional.
One. Stitch.
Have a good night. Like I said, I'm probably gonna finish this dungeon and then call it. Like, I think, 2 dungeons and all the prologue stuff is pretty good progress for the day. And okay, yeah, that's what I had to do. There's a second one already on its way. I said, practice on those, catching the goats. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you! Don't remember the next dungeon being super long, but again, I haven't done this dungeon in forever, so I could be wrong. Oh, shit! I love the Gorons. Unless we beat a test of strength, I'm guessing. Oh wait, no, I don't have them equipped. Shit. So I don't think it'll auto-equip the iron boots. You have to be wearing them before you start this. Yeah. We're fucked. Because you can't win in a trial of strength without the iron boots. The rematch. Got the boots. They will kick your ass. Victory! And iron boots. I love like the Yakuza style vibe they got going on. And like I said, keeping the vibe of following the hero's path of Ocarina of Time. Welcome to our fire dungeon, the Goron Mine. Let me just switch the book over to that page just so I can keep track of what's in here. Okay, yep. The main thing is I just want the map. If you are still using the wooden shield, you're in for a really rough time, I'm gonna be honest. Because any bit of fire damage, that shield is gone. Oh, it doesn't count. It needs to be linked. I wasn't sure about that. Oh shit! Now, with how easy it is for Link to jump off the edge, if you're using the wood shield, it's going to burn. Double check that there's nothing in this room I can get right now. Things you're gonna want here are things like with quick access. I'd say have a fairy. If you haven't used your fairy from the last boss, you're set. Have a red potion just in case, because the lava's very common. And of course the iron boots, because we're gonna be taking them on and off. The iron boots are used pretty heavily in the first part of the game. As I said, their main uses are mostly related to water, being able to swim. But going underwater is a bad idea right now, just because of the fact... Well, Link's still humanoid, he can't breathe underwater. Okay, I see what I gotta do. I see what I gotta do. I didn't have to go back. I'm just dumb. Yeah, you can see why I say all the reasons why I said to get the other shield. There's only the one item in this room. Oh yeah, the gimmick for this area. I almost forgot about it. If I remember correctly, a little detail is if you... It's not really easy to do in Twilight because of its more realistic art style. But Link's eyes will always be looking towards treasure. I think or I forget if it's treasure or like where you need to go. It's very noticeable in Wind Waker because of the cartoonish proportions. I am still debating about doing Hyrule Warriors as a full playthrough. In particular, just its story mode, not adventure mode. Adventure mode is its own beast. If I do it, I've said I'd probably do it in free mode as opposed to Legends mode, just because this way I could choose what characters I play as. And to make up for that, the fact that I'm not on Legends mode, I would up the difficulty. The main thing holding me back from that right now is I want higher level... Oh, right, the Dongos. And me without my bombs. Ow. I do like how if Link gets hit by fire, he does, the tunic singes a little bit. like, as you just saw there. There is something here, but I think it's on the yeah, it's on the upper level. And it's something very important. Can't tell by the way I was saying that. It's a piece of heart. Let's see. Seriously, how fucking strong is Link? Right, that resets, so I should move. I'll also point out that the symbol on all the doors is the same symbol as the Goron jewel back in Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Oh right, so yeah. So as I mentioned, there is still uses for the iron roots underwater. As you are underwater currently, because Link can't breathe underwater, you'll get that blue bar. It hits 0, Link dies. And also, yes, the iron boots are used like gravity boots here. I love it. Oh, not gravity boots, like the magnet boots back from Ratchet & Clank. I love it so much. That, we've got a key shard. So, the key has been split into 3 shards, and all 3 shards are split among the elders. The dungeon map! Might I heard something, and it fills me with dread and a desire to destroy. Link, climb the fucking ladder. I know you don't want to see them either, but we have to deal with this shit. I don't know what actually happens if you never interact with Okoko. Because Okoko has, like, as we are aware, they're looking for something. Their whole journey, her whole journey has to do with one of the final dungeons. So I'm just curious, what the fuck happens if you don't interact with this thing? Because I think she joins you automatically in the tower, not the tower, in one of the, I think, 3rd to last dungeon? Much like with Ratchet & Clank, while you can use your sword while you have the iron boots magnetized, you are unable to use your slingshot. So it's much like the original Ratchet & Clank, where we couldn't use our guns. The dark times before gravity boots. Okay, this should be piece 7. Yep, we're at 7 pieces of heart right now. I do think this is one of the more unique uses of the Iron Boots. I don't think there's another Zelda game that does this. Because I do not believe, if I remember correctly, Skyward Sword doesn't have Iron Boots. Wind Waker, I don't think, but, well, Wind Waker, while it has Iron Boots, I believe it's used mostly to resist wind. I'm trying to think here. See, I think in Wind Waker, you get the Iron Boots in the, Wind Temple, well, the Forest Temple. I think, where's the wind? I fucking forget. There's only 2 temple dungeons in, Wind Waker. Overall, if I'm gonna be honest, this is a pretty straightforward dungeon. It is slightly longer than the Forest Temple, but I think, if I'm going to be honest, I think Twilight Princess does have a very good, steady difficulty curve. It doesn't, like, spike out of fucking nowhere. This is also giving us a shortcut back to the entrance. Whee! I hope we get used to seeing these enemies, because, yeah, it's not the last time we'll be seeing them, because, as I've been saying, we're going through the Ocarina of Time passageway, meaning the next dungeon is going to be a water temple. Okay, so it has to be my sword. Do the stealing! I am Link, master of all dimensions. The vertical and the horizontal. This is the other reason I really wanted to play Twilight Princess. It has some of the most, in my honest opinion, unique dungeons. It's okay. Look, as much as I like Breath of the Wild and Tears, I think there's a lot of good about them. I don't like the dungeons. I feel like the creativity from the dungeons just isn't there. Twilight Princess has some of the more creative dungeons, in my opinion. It also has one of the most beautiful, but we won't be getting to that one till later, much later. If this is something I need, or if this... I know there's a chest up here, I just haven't looked at the key of what it is. So it's a big chest, so it's gonna be something important. I'm leaning towards small key. Nope, piece of heart. Is that... That is the only other piece of heart in this dungeon. Yeah, those are BMOs. We have no way to get rid of them yet. We will by the end of the dungeon. No, okay, no, I know what I have to do. I know what I have to do. I'm getting this section mixed up in my head with another one from later. I thought you had to use a different item to cut it. Well, I had a better ranged option. There it is. I see the boards I can cut through. I think I need to do this because it's gonna be a small key, I bet. Nope, it's a purple rupee. Quick once around down here. see on my trusting map that there is one more item, but I think it's in the upper level. There it is. Probably gonna be rupees. Nope, it's a key. Fucking hell, I'm guessing really badly with these chests. Oh, fuck, I wasn't fast enough. That's on the upper level, I think. Yep. Yep, there's the chest I was looking for. Just in case. Get this far, brother. Second key shard. A weapon that has been passed down and protected through the generations. The hero's weapon. Is it a sword? Is it the sword of evil's bane? I'll say this, the compass is really late in this dungeon. Which, I forget if that's a trend in Twilight. It can't be there's a hero's weapon here. Wonder what it could be. I mean, we've got the tunic, we got the shield, all we need is the sword. Usually go with the full-blown loading screen. That means it's time for a boss. This is why I never try to help. Okay, yeah, I remember now. So, the trick to this fight is you need to be taking the boots on and off. Ah, fuck. Into the lava. This feels familiar. It doesn't feel like a Link strategy. So long, Baza! Here, the weapon of the hero of the past. I hope it's a sword. I know what it is, but I'm just kind of joking. The bow. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I missed it. We have the small quiver, which means we can carry 30 arrows, and the boomerang has almost a touch. Because here's the thing. Unlike normal Zelda games where once you get the bow, the boomerang is replaced and useless, the Gal boomerang still serves a use, especially with bug hunting. Though not for much longer. This game gives you some items that you wouldn't expect to be this early. Super early. There's a chest beyond there. And there's also a chest there. I mean, a gate there I need to go through. I'd very much like to be able to upgrade my wallet, but that is not in the cards yet. Did that activate all of them? Yep, there we go. So yeah, it's the bow. The bow is the answer to dealing with Mimos. trick with the bow is to line up the tip of the... Because you don't have a crosshair. It's to line up the tip of the arrow where you're going, where you want it to fly. As you see, it's got some extreme range, so you don't have to worry about missing. I mean, you don't have to worry so much about arc. Compass, because it's a big chest animation. Yes. Yeah, we're only a piece away from getting all of the shards of the big key. There's only, let's check the map. Yeah, there's only 3 more chests left. That's what I meant by you get it really late. I mean, at least, well, actually, I think it's just actually, I don't think it's that you get it really late. It's just this dungeon's really short. The big key. To be honest, this actually kind of goes to something that I like about Skyward Sword. I like the boss keys of Skyward Sword because of the fact that they're all unique. Fuck. Please tell me. Oh, shit. I won't be able to open all the chests. Well, actually. Maybe. Chug that. Let's warp out. Oh, right, the other one. Oh, fuck, the other one. This is the stuff of nightmares. I feel like I've been drinking. When you leave, you will get the Okoko Jr. To get back, if you walk back into the dungeon, you will immediately run into Okoko, who will just join you, and you'll lose your checkpoint. Ow. Why? I'm helping you fucks. Okay, I don't think this game has fall damage. Because I really should have taken fall damage from that. Yeah, I need to free up, at the very least, 100 rupees. Just because the last 2 chests are both purple. At least you can say, if you don't have it by now, you definitely should have enough rupees by now to buy, the Hylian shield. Also, by the way, there is no difference in terms of wooden shields comparing the one that you have now to the one in the general store. If you were to lose your wooden shield, don't buy another. It's not worth it. I guess what I'm going to Dump some rupees. One other thing to talk about in terms of potions, there are areas in that spawn the enemy known as chew jellies. The special thing, chew jellies have a unique role in Twilight Princess, and that is they take a while for their bodies to disappear because of the fact they are the potions. There are blue chews, red chews, yellow chews, and very, very rarely gold chews. Gold chews, I believe, are full heals guaranteed. Let's see. How much is it? It's 30 rupees. I'm gonna buy 2 just so I... Actually, I'm gonna buy a few. I don't have anywhere else to dump rupees right now. That's the main issue, and I don't want to leave chests unopened. It's fine. I was praising this. If they were earlier in the dungeon, I'd be fine. But with the fact that they're so late, they're not in a good spot for me. The thing is, this game does have rupee sinks, but they're not until after the next dungeon, I like to say. Or at the very least, not until after you remove the Veil of Twilight in the next area. Go back. Yeah, Milo actually has a lot of rupee sinks. There's also a rupee sink for, Castletown that will lead to a piece of heart. But that's all stuff I can't do yet. Once I get into Castletown and I can go in there during, as a human, I'll be able to start working towards, for example, my wallet upgrade, and I'll be able to start working towards, I'm trying to think here. Well, the big one is the wallet upgrade. I don't believe I'll be able to do the quiver upgrades yet. I think for that I need, more dungeon progress. Nope. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I love how responsive this bow is. I'm gonna be honest, I like Twilight Princess's bow over, Breath of the Wild's. If I'm going to be honest, I kind of wish there was a special, like, fuck! A hero's bow in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Just because of the fact, as it is right now, just all the bows just feel so generic. Because shield-wise, we have the Hylian shield, sword-wise, we have the Master Sword. There's nothing that feels really special as a bow. Those arrows are gone.
Whee!
Perfect, I need more arrows. Then that's going to be the one thing I'm really desperate for right now. It's going to be arrows. I don't think this game actually has fall damage. One down. I do like the BMOS being destroyed by the bow over bombs, just because it makes it's a little bit more of a test. Like it instead of just being bomb and run. Payback time. That last one was just threading the needle. Oh. That did not go the way I thought it was going to. Oh, okay, I just didn't push it enough. Okay. I thought, I was very confused for a second. Oh, shit. Give him a little bit more. Okay, my arrows can still set them off. I wasn't sure I could because mine aren't fire. Which I will say, one thing about Twilight Link, he does not get a lot of magic. A lot of Twilight Link's equipment is physical based. The only things he really gets that are magic are things like I guess the way I describe it is Twilight Link's equipment is inherently magical instead of relying on him having a magic gauge. Like there's things like the Gale Boomerang, which is magic in its own right. And then there's, well, actually, we've got nothing else right now that's magical. You will get other magical equipment, but that won't be until much later in the game. Oh, fuck. Well, you know what? It doesn't matter. I didn't have an empty jar anyway. Oh, no. Okay, I know what I have to do. I know what I have to do. It's a timing thing. It's on the upper level. And I have to time taking off the boots just right. There we go. Or maybe not. No, what? I see where I have to go. It's over there, but I don't know how to get there. Because I think it is. What? Jade is very confused. Okay, I had to double check. I was very confused. To get the last item in this dungeon, you need to have the item for the next dungeon. All it is a purple rupee, so not the biggest loss. It's still, that is annoying. Whoa. Quickest draw. There's a reason why this Link is the one who does crossbow training. Same eye that we saw back on the last boss. Huh. Twilight Igniter. Furious. Run, run, run. Ah, shit. Goal is to hit the gem with the bow. And then when he's doing that, pull these away and then watch him fall. I mean, hey, I'm still hanging. Ah. Yeah, I mean, I love this Zelda game, too. This is, after this boss, we're pretty much calling it for the night. There we go. Second boss down. We're not doing much more tonight. It's just this boss, the cutscenes afterwards, and then calling it. And I've been mentioning on the YouTube side, it's going to be going up week by week, but I'm going to be talking about the differences between the Twilight Princess game and its manga counterpart. Because, oh boy, there are some big differences. I've talked about a couple during the stream, but I'm going to break it down biome by biome. And if people like that format, that's something I might end up doing for Minish Cap, possibly for, well, if I do it for Four Swords, I actually might. I might talk. Oh, hello?
Hello.
Hello. I didn't expect you to actually hop and call.
Yeah. Oh, the manga's. I keep hearing the manga's really good, and I keep thinking maybe I should watch.
Hey. They said I'm gonna have videos on it. I'm not gonna be talking line by line and like everything that happens because of the fact I want to encourage people to actually read it.
Yeah.
It is 11 volumes.
Yeah, it only just relatively recently finished. Yeah.
2022.
Yeah.
King Boblin or whatever, you know, the fucker on the boar who attacks you,
Yeah.
has a full character arc.
Does he talk?
He talks and everything. Link talks.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah. No, Link not only talks, Link has backstory and lore.
that I kind of was aware of. I always feared, King Bulbin didn't talk much because there wasn't much to say. We would just hear fuck each other up.
Yeah, no, he has a full set of lore. Some beats are like exactly the same. Like, for example, leaving Hyrule Castle's dungeon at the beginning of the game. There's my next heart container. It's weird that this game requires 5 heart containers.
Yeah.
I mean, 5 pieces of heart. Does it?
This was my first Zelda game, so in the future when there was only 4, I was like, oh, alright!
Yeah, no, so this is the first one I owned. I had played, Ocarina of Time on, like, my cousin's N64, and I had, I played A Link to the Past back on the SNES. But none of them were my copy. This is the first one I owned.
You know why I ended up playing this game? It
Why?
was so wild. I watched a review on X-Play on G4 back in the day. And they're like, this game's so awesome. I'm like, it looks pretty awesome.
It's really good. The only thing that I think hinders Twilight Princess. Oh, there, you want to see Wild. You're still on the stream, right?
Yeah.
Look at the dates for the other two save files.
We're not there yet, but right now I'm watching you leave the dungeon.
Yeah, I know. You'll see it in a second.
"2013. You can't hit me with that."
That was when I beat it on this console, my GameCube. The other one, the 2121, I think is from my Wii.
Oh. Wait, that's from your Wii?
One of the two, the time setting got fucked, and that file's time is fucked.
How'd you transfer the Wii save data?
Just a memory card. Remember, the Wii could use GameCube memory cards.
I did not know. Yeah, it had to, right? Because I remember actually, because it was backwards compatible. I couldn't play X-Key Gale of Darkness because I didn't have a GameCube memory card.
Yeah, that was the issue. It was backwards compatible, but it couldn't write GameCube memory, which was the dumbest fucking thing.
Heroic Link.
Now we have one more. It's everybody's favorite kind of dungeon in Zelda.
The water dungeon?
The water dungeon. Next one's Zora's Domain. And ironically enough, the Zora's Domain dungeon, guess what it did to young Shade when he first played this?
What?
It's what stumped me.
Same, though. I put this game down for a year. Not like I was mad at it or anything, but I couldn't figure out the puzzle, and I just started doing other things.
Yeah. The water dungeon for this game is actually a little complicated. I'm gonna be honest, it might be a hot take, but I do think the Ocarina of Time Water Temple is way overblown.
Well, yeah, it's been memed. It's just the menus.
Yeah. Twilight Princess actually does have a genuinely confusing puzzle for a first playthrough.
I mean, it's been a long time since I've done it, but I never felt like it was bullshit or anything. It was just hard to figure out.
Yeah, it's hard to figure. That's what I was gonna say. It's fair, but it's confusing.
Yeah, but using the stairs to move water around was pretty cool.
I thought using the stairs to move water around was pretty cool, and then to go a step further, I really liked that the Goron Mines uses magnetism with the iron boots.
That was really deep, yeah.
I was saying... go.
That whole, like, everything in that section really made me fall in love with the Gorons.
I love the fact that the Gorons have, like, this whole sumo culture and also a little bit of, like, Yakuza vibes going on.
Yeah, I really wish the sumo wrestling was its, like, own freely available minigame. I would like to just do that whenever I want.
Yeah.
After this part, but it's, it's not like that.
Well, it does show up again for a piece of heart.
Does it?
Yeah, I vividly remember this. There's a piece of heart that to obtain it, you have to beat 3 elders and the one who is the Shadow Beast in sumo matches. Sure. Yeah, and then
Okay, I missed out then, because I love the sumo wrestling minigame.
It's really hard. But, like, if I'm gonna be honest, the things that stumped me when I first played this growing up, I'm not gonna make any more story progress tonight. I'm just gonna kind of stand here and talk to you a bit about Twilight before we head off. The things that stumped me when I was younger was, 1, I couldn't get over the Skulltulas. They freaked me the fuck out. I don't like spiders to begin with, so seeing those big fuckers with the skulls on the back did not help.
Yeah. And they're in the first dungeon.
I know! Then one thing that stumped me for a little bit was the, last set of Tears of Light. Just because it's a little bit, a couple of them are a little bit challenging. The one in Zora's Domain. And then the Water Temple. Everything else, I kind of got through okay. It didn't stump me, but some of them did take me a little longer than others.
You know what? I think I do remember spending a lot of time on the tiers, because the tiers in the last area, that covers everything from Castletown to Zora's Domain. Like, huge.
It's a big area. Unlike the one...
Lake Hylia, the whole, like, that's big.
It's not even just the area, it's just a huge area of coverage. It's also just the areas themselves are the biggest in the game.
Yeah.
Because it's like you said, it's Lake Hylia, it's Castletown, it's Zora's Domain. This one...
I love that.
I know, I do love that. Like, the one in the woods only covers the woods themselves, nothing too much. I do like the gradual expansion.
This really was, like, I think this was pretty much the biggest Zelda map we had at the time.
I'd argue it is the biggest until Breath.
Yeah, until Breath of the Wild. You can kind of count the Wind Waker, but there is a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, I was about to say, the only reason I don't count Wind Waker is because it's the IGN 3.5, too much water.
Yeah, but like, but in truth, like, there is not much between the islands.
Yeah, that's why there's not a lot needed for it, because it's all just water. This is the largest detailed map, I think is the way to put it.
Yeah, like continuous, because like the ocean's basically a loading zone.
But I will say, I was talking about this in the Fire Temple before you, the Goron Mine before you joined. I think Twilight Princess has some of the most unique dungeons in Zelda, and some of the most beautiful, I'd say. One in particular, towards the end, with the second set of dungeons, I haven't talked about them yet because I don't want to spoil people who haven't seen it. And as we mentioned, there's the stairs in this game's Water Temple. There's the gravity and the magnetism in the mines, and then in the temple in the forest, there was the monkeys.
Yeah, the monkeys actually did kind of stump me for a bit because I couldn't find like the last couple.
Yeah. I just really like the fact that they didn't well, yes, the order is Ocarina of Time. They didn't reuse the dungeons or stories for Ocarina of Time.
Definitely not. The way you solve these dungeons, you still get dungeon item, blah, 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 but like, you didn't solve... What dungeon did you solve by saving a team of monkeys?
The thing that's wild, though, is, if I'm going to be honest, some of the items they give you early. We just finished Dungeon 2, we already have the bow.
Yeah.
What other Zelda game...
Don't you have Claw Shot already?
No, that's next one.
Okay.
But, like, the fact that they give you the bow and Claw Shot before you finish, like, by the third dungeon is insane. Because those are normally, like, super late game items. I don't think there's another Zelda game that gives you the bow this early. Wind Waker's, I know, is in the
Well, Breath of the Wild.
I'm not counting those. Because the weapons in that game serve a different purpose.
Yeah.
But, like, using, Wind Waker, you get it halfway through the game. Because it's in the, Heroes Temple.
Mm-hmm.
Ocarina, it's in... You don't get it to your adult Link. It's in... Is it in...
second half of the game.
Yeah, I forget which temple. I know it's not Forest. Oh, no, is it Forest? Sounds right. Whatever. Majora's Mask... Well, Majora's Mask itself is a relatively short game, if we're going to be honest, because it's only 3 dungeons. Or 3 real dungeons, and then there's some side stuff.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of side stuff.
There's a lot of side stuff in Majora's Mask. That's why we love Majora's Mask.
Yeah.
I think, with the exception of the open world ones, this is the earliest you get the bow.
Yeah.
And also the earliest you get a Poda.
Yeah, you just kind of start with her, and
then you lose
find her again. But
yeah. There are things, and this is stuff I'm going to talk about with the first volume, so I'll talk about them a little bit here. that they change and I like more in the manga for some things. Like, for example, what leads Link to going into the realm of Twilight is somewhat different in the manga as compared to the game. Because in the game, the main issue is it doesn't explain why Mallow and the others were taken out of town. It does, but like in a very kind of unbelievable way. Like it's implied King Boblin and the rest of his crew went in and took the other children. But the fact that the rest of the town is completely unscarred kind of doesn't fit that that conversation.
Well, no, because Russell's hurt, actually.
Russell's hurt. He's the only one who's hurt. There's no building damage.
I think that Russell's the only one who fought.
Yeah, but there's no building damage, is the point I was making.
Yeah, that's true. But that probably had more to do with not wanting to model it all.
I know, but no. Here's how they do it in the manga that's a little bit more interesting. So they actually say this in the game even, that the goats have been agitated because of the change with the Veil of Twilight. Like, the animals know shit's going down.
Yeah.
Epona...
got the willies.
Yeah, Epona freaks the fuck out and runs into the woods with Mallow and, the other kid. The one who...
Colin?
the one you give your sword to.
Yeah, Colin.
Colin. And then... as you go... Link goes... Ilya and, hold on, I have the guidebook here with their names. I should just use the damn book!
Mallow, Tallow, Colin, and Ilya.
Yeah. You're wrong on that. It's not Colin. Colin was the one who was with Ilya when everyone gets kidnapped. The other kid is... Yeah, okay, so it's Beth, Tallow, Mallow, and Ilya, and Colin.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Beth.
Yeah, in the manga, Beth does not get kidnapped. Tallow and Mallow, the way they get caught is they're on Epona, who basically freaks the fuck out, runs through the woods, outruns the Veil of Twilight, and makes it all the way to Hyrule Field.
Good job, Epona.
Colin and Ilya are kidnapped the same way. The difference there is it's not bokoblins that knock Link out, it's the king, and he cuts off Link's arm.
Hang on, the king?
The king shows up and cuts off Link's arm.
But the whole rest of the game, the whole rest of the story.
The spirit fixes Link up.
Okay, thanks.
The spirit fixes Link up, which... What?
The spirit of light?
The spirit of that lake, yeah, of Odin. Okay. Fixes Link up, he goes into the the Twilight Realm, and turns into... Shadow Beast pulls him in, and he turns into a wolf. Same as before.
Yeah.
The interesting thing, though, and I'm gonna bring this up multiple times, it just happens multiple times, so I don't mind talking about it, is the difference on how Link gets pulled in by Midna. Because, in the games, Midna just shoots the arm out, grabs you, and blinks you in.
Yeah. Very much like a Shadow Beast, which really has you wonder, makes the player think to themselves, oh, she's like them. Is she one of them?
She's done it. She does it to Link, if I remember correctly, the first time, as he's a wolf and going back into the woods. Every other time, though, she takes him by the hand and walks him through.
Well, that is sweet. I do like she kinda yoinks him.
Yeah, oh no, here's the thing. Midna is has so much, she's already got a lot of character in this game. She has so much more in the manga. She's a full-blown goblin at times. There's when she first meets him in the dungeon, she literally goes, when Link snaps at her like he does in the game, she electrocutes him.
Zaps him?
She zaps him.
Wow.
When they find out Link's the hero chosen by the gods, she asks him, aren't you, excited for this? Don't you feel proud? He's like, I don't really care. I don't want this. I just want to live my life. And she goes, maybe if you made the gods happy, they'd give you muscles.
Yeah, Link's probably like, I didn't come here to go be a hero. I came here to help people.
And Midna's just a fucking goblin. And then there is a moment after the Goron mine where Link is in the hot spring. And remember, where does Midna hide in the Realm of Light?
His shadow.
He's in a hot spring.
Yeah.
You see his shadow.
Those fully clothed, right?
No, you see his shadow on the water surface, and you just see the words "heh heh."
Really?
Yep.
Really,
I said, she's a full-blown goblin. Not to mention, we actually see. I won't talk about this on stream just because of the fact it's so good. But after I'm done this, though, I'm going to be basically writing out my script for me talk about the differences between the beginning of the game up until Goron Mine. Mm-hmm. I will DM you as the playlist once it starts going up. It's probably going to go up one part a week, so like Volume 1's going to be this week, Volume 2 next week. The only thing is, I will not go... Say I finish Volume 3, but dungeon-wise, I am not done the 4th dungeon. I will wait to release Volume 4 until I am done the dungeon.
I get it, yeah.
Yeah.
Keep them synced up.
Keep them synced up, but the problem that's going to be is this is a 100% playthrough.
Really?
Oh, yeah, no, to give you an idea. So we have just completed the 2nd dungeon. I think, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Almost half of the bugs.
Dang, man. You gotta chase down the bugs. That was one of the things I really just could not finish.
That's why I'm using... I have one of the old Prima guides here, back from when I was a kid. Wow. I have the full map with all the bug locations.
Man, this makes me want to go back and finish the Cave of Ordeals.
Good luck with that. I don't think I'm doing that. That is something that is probably not...
Now, that wouldn't be very 100% now, would it?
100... Are there heart pieces in the Cave of Ordeals?
But, okay, no, but you do unlock content. You get items that you can't access otherwise, and you release fairies to the...
I know that. I remember that.
To the springs. You get what you get is the fairy tears item.
Yeah, you also get you at the very least you need to have completed all the dungeons to be able to beat it. Reaching the 10th floor releases fairies into Orden, 20th is Farron, 30th is Eldon, 40th floor releases fairies into the Spring of Lanayru, 50th, which is the final one, fills a bottle with Great Fairy's Tears and allows Link to collect more Great Fairy's Tears by visiting any of the Spirit Springs as long as he does not already have some in a bottle.
Yep. Of course, the Fairy Tears, they're a pretty big buff, but also, like, if you complete the Cave of Ordeals, you're probably about to fight Ganondorf, and if you're that good to beat the Cave of Ordeals, you can beat Ganondorf.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm kind of not going to do it.
But if you're skilled enough to do X, you really don't need Y,
yeah,
so you just beat the game.
That's the other reason why I don't want to do the Cave of Ordeals, because of the fact it makes you a little too overpowered.
Yeah, well, you can just not drink the potion.
Also, by the way, before we call it, I want to see if you knew this, because I didn't... Like, the song... I didn't know this when I was a kid, because I had not played many other Zelda games. Mm-hmm. Did you know the Howling Stones are all references?
Yeah, the Howling songs are I think all of them are from...
All but 2. No, first one's Song of Healing.
Oh, well, okay. So they're all from that Link's... They're all from Hero of Time.
Because, yes.
Life.
I briefly talked about it, but this timeline is... If I remember correctly, this sequence of events is the one after Zelda... Following the Link that was sent back in time at the end of Ocarina.
Yes, it is the timeline.
Yeah, so from there, he went on to do the events of Majora's Mask. So that's why the songs, like the Song of Healing, is in the, Howling Stone.
Yeah.
And
I was in the trenches with the theorists back in those days. I can't overstate how hype it was when we had it confirmed the Hero Shade was Link communing with his past.
Yeah, no. I have something to tell you about that, but I'm going to end stream before we say that, because it's massive spoilers for the manga.
Alright.